I guess it's this one. Okay. Hey, Dumpster Guy, welcome in. Not much, just doing a few new things. Uh, Mainly today I decided I wanted to try some things out, see how they work out and whatnot. One is unboxing and then some drawing on paint.net. There we go. There it goes. All right. Well, that is on. We will put this off to the side for now. You know what? We'll just well, my electronics don't want to work with me right now. But hopefully y'all can hear me. Oh, you're good. Oh yeah, let me I don't know why I squeeze this. There we go. I don't know how many people are on yet, but I know a few people come and go. All right. But the unboxing we will be doing is the Commander's Kit of Limit Break, the Final Fantasy VII decks they dropped. This is one of the decks I wanted to get. I'm not big into Magic too, like competitively. I usually just get them because I like the cards and whatnot. But I haven't opened it yet. It came in yesterday. I was gonna stream, but I was like, nah, I'll wait till today. So I haven't even like taken off the plastic, which I'm doing right now. So it comes with the deck, um, booster play cards, packs, and then 4 for sure cards, which is uh, Sephiroth's Planet's Heir, Cloud Planet's Champion, Otisima, temporary threat. I might be butchering that name. Lightning and Security Sergeant. So I just took off the plastic. We'll move it through this way so I don't trip over it later. Oh, trash bag. All the way back here. We good, we good. Okay. So yeah. So far, so all I did was take off the plastic so I can touch stuff. Alright. Now I'm going to simply this is usually what the decks come in. It's just this, but usually Costco usually will have like the kit and caboodle. So yeah, this was the one deck I wanted really to get. I have, I think it's called Fill Your Graveyard. It's the Final Fantasy, um, 1 or 3, deck. And that one's just like graveyard building and then summoning heroes from the graveyard and whatnot. But this is the other half of it. It's just these. You get, oh, try to see the better angle. So you get that's lightning. And oh, I'm going the wrong way. That's the. Oh, God dang it! This camera shenanigans is. I keep forgetting I got a curved. Where is it? Okay, there we go. Curved monitor, so it's throwing me off a little bit. This one is the Ultima Lightning. You got Sephiroth and then Cloud. So I'll pop them all. I'll pop that. I'll open that first. I won't go through the whole deck with a limit breaker just so I'm not wasting too much time on everybody. But that's the whole kit. So that over here. It's pretty cool. Oh, the back of it's got yeah, all the commanders. So yeah, I have now technically I don't have her. I got Cloud and I got her. So I got Cloud and the green hair chick. I don't have the guy from 10, which is Blitz. I believe is the deck. And I don't have this cat chick. She's supposed to be like a lot of counters. If people could get hurt, she can inflict more pain and shit. Uh, he says graveyard. He says power play moves, and then Cloud's supposed to be like equipment and whatnot. That's a pretty good. But all right. Okay, now I'm gonna open up the little plastic molding. Has all the cards. Try my best to not get them everywhere. Yeah. So I had that little when I had the 4 cards, I had the 2 booster packs, which we'll open here in a sec. But here's Lightning, and she is foiled. So yeah, Lightning, Security Sergeant. She takes 2 colorless and a fire, so you need a lance to summon these creatures. Menace. This creature can't be blocked except by 2 or more creatures. Lightning deals damage. Deals combat damage to a player. Exile the top card of your library. You may play that card as long as you control Lightning. And she's got an attack of 2 and strength of 3. So she's not the strongest creature out there, but she'll get the job done. Especially if like you weaken defenses and whatnot, and it's like, okay, boom, attacked. All right, there. Otasima, Otas, Otasima. Yeah, the temporal threat. That's what she is. My lighting is not the best. I do apologize. I'm trying to use the computer's shenanigans to do better justice. 4 colors, 2 water. Lightning was also a human, legendary creature, human soldier. So legendary creatures can be commanders in the command format. Magic doesn't just play on that. There's multiple formats. This one is legendary creature, human warlock. When this card enters, tap all creatures your opponent controls. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. She's a 4/4. 4 power, 4 defense. The Jello description is the feared sorceress. Her heart is filled with anger and hate. Edda Kramer. Temporal is from Final Fantasy VIII, so she's not the one I'm used to. Cloud's from, or yeah, Cloud. Lightning's from Final Fantasy 13. Cloud and Sephiroth are from Final Fantasy 7. So this is Cloud's art. This is Cloud, Planet's champion. He is 3 fire and planes. Legendary creature, human soldier, mercenary. During your turn, as long as Cloud is equipped, it has double strike and indestructible. This creature deals both first strike and regular combat. Damage and effects that say destroy don't destroy this creature. Equipped abilities you activate that target cloud cost 2 less. So instead of like if as long as they have the colorless number 2 and it's nothing else equipped besides that, they're free to just throw on him. The 4/4 his is it's not over yet. This isn't the end. Okay, then next we have Sephiroth, Planet's Hair. So he's the main villain in 7. If y'all aren't familiar with that, legendary creature, human avatar soldier, cost 4 water and swamp. Water island. I usually just and then fire is usually like mountain. I usually just call them water because that's the symbol it looks like. Vigilance. Attacking creatures doesn't cause this creature to tap. So usually you would put the creature is like straight up. You would tap. They're like, okay, they're attacking in some kind of manner. You wouldn't tap him. He doesn't get tired, essentially. When Sephiroth enters, creatures your opponent control get -2/-2 until end of turn. Now, if they get -2/-2, I believe, and all they have is a 2/2. Like their strength and power is only a 2/2. As long as their right number doesn't hit 0, they can stay on the field. If they hit 0, they're automatically taken off the board. But I could be wrong in that some of the rules are very fluid, which is really why I don't like playing too much Magic. I don't mind playing with some friends for non-competitive mode. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, put a 1/1 counter on Sephiroth. And he's a 4/4. And his little phrasing, this is the end for all of you. I'm gonna quick. I have a bunch of loose sleeves. I'm gonna quick grab those. They hit the ground. They don't get too scuffed up or anything. I don't like scuffing up my cards. I get a bunch more sleeves, though, that's for sure. Oh. And I have a couple, I think, unused ones because I was waiting for certain cards to come in. So yeah, I got a bunch of just loose. I'm gonna give Sephiroth the little Reaper looking his effect and whatnot. And it just kind of just slides right in. So the top open, you just slide the card in and it protects it from water damage, dust, all kinds of shenanigans. I got a lot of Fallout sleeves, some Assassin's Creed sleeves, Necromancer looking thing. So let me do the poison. And then I use a TCG Player app. There's a website too. That's actually where I got this collector's deck. I'll use that for my cards. Try to see what the price value is. So if it's a card I don't play too much, I have a few local game shops here that are either Magic specific or doing just TCGs in um, general, but that usually use TCG to count for how much cards worth. And Magic cards are usually varying, unlike Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh, where it's like a set card that's been printed out only so many times. These ones are limited, but there's more of them usually, so that way people can attempt to get their card they want. Which is cool, but then, you gotta keep up with it because prices fluctuate and whatnot. All right. Now we're gonna open up the dual pack. I usually try my best to keep these little itty bitty packs together. I just use them as little sleeve holders. The rest of the cards, so I get enough that, or I got a couple of these big card holders that I try and going through. I'm like, oh, I got copies. Put them off to the side for now. But I've been doing these little these little, crappy little seal packs holding my cards just for now because as you see my room's not the greatest condition. I'm waiting for payday and then I'm going to get spackle and whatnot. So now these play packs give you a decent amount of cards. This is a multiple cards. Usually your end back card is a token, which usually is a double face. So we got copy and we got hero. And then this is usually the back of the magic cards. All right, so we got the Summoning Fat Chocobo. I want to put these face down. Sage's Nuthris. Some of these cards are going to be good. Some of them are going to be like 5 cents. Some might be like $1. I won't know until I use a TCG player. Weapons Vendor. I got Ace Magic. Like I'm not even close to the end yet. Heck Eyes or Hetched Eyes. All right. Crossroads Village. So this one says land over here. You guys can't see the decent quality. Oop, doing the wrong. Okay, there we go. I keep forgetting it's like a mirror. So it says land. Now most cards will say basic land, and that's the ones that will say like mountain, island, all that. As long as you have these, you will tap them, and then they can summon or use different magics and whatnot, which is pretty interesting. Laughing Mad, which I've gotten a few of these cards, so I don't think this one's that expensive. Ride Summoner of Mist. Might be worth something. Zach Fair. He's not worth too much, but is like $1 card, I think. He's produced a lot. Ooh, this one might be decent. This is summon Esper Roma. This is one of the I was introduced to these characters as Aaron Aeons. I think in Final Fantasy 14 they have them as primes. They've had different names throughout all of it. That one might be worth some. Elixir. And then we got Sin Spyro's Punishment. We got a few more cards. Next we have Cloud of Destruction, and it is foiled, so if it doesn't register too well, yeah, it's a little extra shiny on the screen, which is nice. All right. And the last one, besides the token I showed you already, is Swamp. So these are usually your basic lands. These are like the full art ones. So what I'll probably end up doing is later after stream, because I don't want to waste y'all's time, I'll go through these. I'll quick scan them since there's only 2 packs. Try to price gauge everything. Put them over here for now. And then the decks usually come with like a 2-card pack. It's like a little sample. Pardon me. A little. I had to do earlier, so my bad. A little sample kit. Let me check. It's not in the. Might not say on the box. I might just have to open it, but do that one next. This is the last pack. I would have like I know some people do the whole like they'll do a camera to their face and then camera on their desk, but I don't have much room on my desk, so I have a small that like table off to the side here. Could use. I don't have another camera, and I only have so many ports on my computer. I mean, I guess I could find a way to do it like on my with my phone and have my phone as the camera. I just and then try to hook up my phone while I'm streaming. That way it doesn't like override or anything. All right. So again, it's another decent stack of cards. Copy and hero. Here are the tokens. Now, on these cards, it's not very can't really see them too well, but right here I'll tell you which Final Fantasy edition it's from. So there's like 1 through 16, I want to say. Yeah, 16 they're on now. And you have Type 0, Tactics. I don't think they added, but there are other variants of the games. And I think they grouped like Final Fantasy 10, 10, 2 as Final Fantasy 10, Final Fantasy 13, 1, 2, and 3 as all Final Fantasy instead of just going, hey, here's the exact variations we grabbed. Okay. So we got Scorpion Sentinel from the first boss in Final Fantasy 7, which that's pretty cool. This one is the Curiel, the little cat creatures. You can get it as a riding mount in 14 if you hopped on early enough. They were getting rid of that. They're not getting rid of it, but it was like, hey, if you hopped on, played a little bit, you got the ability to have it. Next card is called the Mountain Chocobo. Little green little guy. Chocobos were another mount you could get and big. I want to say closer to 7. I don't know if it was exactly 7. This one's from 7. I want to say it was like 5 or 6 that introduced a Chocobo, but you didn't do much interaction with it because it was 8-bit. You really couldn't like tell. Next card is the Quatribo Fourier. Again, I'm sorry if I butcher these names. I try my best. That's zombie horror. This card the next one I've gotten a couple of times. So this is Commune with Beavers. My beard's getting itchy. Alright, next card is the Ice Flan. Little guy. Usually his magic, he usually just spews out ice and then it's a pain in the butt. You just gotta use fire to melt him down. Each creature, each player, so to speak, in the realm is got 5 affinities. You got lightning, ice, which is like their water, fire, wind, and earth. That's right. Earth is a little like broken up. Sometimes it's considered light. Next card is the Grand Pulse Uchu. Little weird looking guy. Next card is Sleep Magic. So the guy's like passed out with a Moogle, which is the creature next to us, right, or her right, sort of toe. This one essentially causes a stun counter, which is essentially, you enchant a creature, it enters, that creature is tapped, the enchanted creature can't untap. So you usually get an untap stage, you draw a phase, which like your upkeep. There's like different stages of how to play your turn, and during one of those stages, you would untap all your cards. This one would be like, okay, I'm stunned, I can't. Next turn, you could. The enchanted creatures dealt damage, and you would destroy Sleep Magic because you're awakening it. Our next one is the infamous Kektor, not the one that does the 9,999 damage. That's, I think, the jumbo version of this guy. It's or the King Cactor. This one just does trample at the beginning of your end step. If this creature did enter the battle at this turn, return it to the owner's hand. Essentially, this is just it costs you only one uh forest or uh tree if you want to go based up the icon. So it can keep coming back out. It doesn't have haste or anything. So the next turn, so you get like, boom, it stays. Okay, you attack next turn with it, and then back and forth. Next one is Granite Princess of Alexandria. Ooh. So we got the Temporal Threat blue card. This time we get the Ochima Time Sorceress, and she is a double card, meaning she got a arrow. So you got the arrow here, and then she got one at the bottom here. So essentially, what happens is she transforms in a certain one. So her backside looks like this. She doesn't have the magic backside. So she might be worth a few, maybe like 50 cents to $1, hopefully. Next is Kuju, the uh, Genome Sorcerer. He also has a transform ability. Usually it'll say, I guess once at the beginning of your end of your end step, create a 0/1 black wizard token with whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this token deals 1 damage to each opponent. If you control 4 or more wizards, you transform him, or this card. So then he becomes Transkuju, the Fate Defiance. The other one was Omnipotent. That's his backside. Next card, which is foiled, is Stuck in Summoner's Sanctum. But yeah, reflects off the light nicely. Our final card, because then it goes right back to the token is Forest. This is the card you would use for the Cactor. Alright, the only one we got left is the opening up of the main deck, and then afterwards I was been meaning to work on this piece. Let's go. Okay, this creature that I crafted. So I'm gonna work on it a little bit. If I finish it during stream, cool. Or if stream's just dead, I'll go and switch to something else. I don't like wasting people's time. I don't like my time wasted. So, um, looking at the back of this deck, potential cards to get, which should be in here because Commander is a 100 card deck, and you get one of each card unless stated on the card you can have multiple, or if it's a land card. But the 4 it shows is the iconic back cards. So you got the 4 here. I'm gonna go from my left. Cloud's Limit Break, which is an instant spell. You got Tifa, Martial Artist. And then you have Ithra, Last Ancient. Then Sephiroth, Fallen Hero. Those should be cards we get in this deck. Then usually, in Commander's deck, from what I was always told, the color pattern here. So you got red, green, and yellow. So this is mountain, forest, and plains, or fireball, forest, and then sun. As long as they have these symbols on them, or lack of coloring. So a lot of the equipment cards are like that. you can add them to your deck. If you do like one that doesn't fall under those three, which like there's like five, so the other two, which is water and swamp, which is like a skull and then a little teardrop. If you add those, they're like illegal cards, and you technically can't play with them because they don't fulfill the same color aspect of your commander. But I've lately seen some people have decks where like, oh no, I can use this. I know there's some cards out there that don't have color patterns, or at least when you play them, the color pattern goes away. God dang, they like try not to like destroy too much of this because I like. There we go. No, a lot of people just tear into these boxes and then like, boom, all right, cool, I got what I want out of it. I like keeping the box sometimes, especially if it's a deck I like. So I usually go from the bottom just because there's more room. And I know my buddy likes to keep them too. He's been like hanging them up on his wall, so I'm gonna put that over there. There's nothing in the front to open up. Like you could cut this guy out if you wanted to take him and like use instead of the cars. You don't destroy it. It's all on the back. And each side has pop outs. These are like tokens you can use. So this is your deck holder. You just essentially just fold it to fit the parameters you need. A quick squeeze the sides and it pops and connects to the bottom. Hey, Sarah. I will be I'm just doing an unboxing of the Limit Break deck set of Cloud right now for Magic. And then I will be drawing a creature from Dungeons and Dragons that I crafted. Yeah, this just showed up yesterday. It was like an early little birthday gift I got myself, so I had a few I got the collector's kit. So it came with the little boosters, which I've already opened, and then like 4 for sure cards. This was like I think the one deck I was looking at, everyone was like, "No, don't get it, it's shit. Everyone's gonna target you," and I'm like, "I'm gonna change it." Like this is like the one precon I think I was gonna change from the get-go because I didn't like certain cards in it. Like, I ain't the greatest in Magic, but I know exactly when a deck needs updates. Right now, I'm just popping off the tokens. That way, I like keeping the little push outs because then you don't have to go and search for them or like, oh, I gotta go get things to draw on. I love the art in it. I know when I first was trying to get into it, Commander wasn't a thing. It was, I think, Planeswalker, heavy Planeswalker, and I was like, oh, okay. Don't know how to play it, but I do like the art, so I'll keep with it. Got out of it because I got more into Yu-Gi-Oh, and yeah, one of those things I just. Oh, hey, Tech, welcome in, welcome in. Little how to play shenanigans. Ha. So we got our little 2 card collector bonus. We'll probably click open that up. Almost done with the little token things. Always love how the commander decks come with the little token thing, so you can like do your separate decks IRL. All right, let's go. Let's go. Almost done. Almost done. This one's got Cloud jumping in the air and then Ife. Little bookmarkers. Okay, well, this is trash. Stay over there. All right. I'll quick open the sample pack. I wish there was more cards in the sample pack. I really do. I get it's only 2 cards, but I mean, make it like, I don't know, 4 or 5. Something kind of worth it. I think most of the time in these sample packs, you don't get shit. Usually like an card and then maybe a decent card afterwards. Oh, I don't have the how to play on this one. Usually I get like the how to play back cards. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, okay, it's just a cover card. Okay, one card is rejoin the fight, and it looks like it's borderless. My camera's not the greatest to show off cards. Oh yeah, I've seen a lot of those. Yeah, and I noticed there's a don't know if it's Vivi the mage itself card or if it's just like the spells that the character used. But there's a lot of Amazon secret sets they already have for that. Second card, which looks to be borderless again, is Bugenhagen, the Wise Elder. This dude looks weird. I don't remember this. Oh, that's right. He was okay. I played Heavy 7, so I moved it a little closer. Little goofball old man. He's got reach. He's only like a 1/3. He's a human shaman. Beginning of your upkeep, if you control a creature with power 7 or greater, draw a card. And then I can tap him for one mana of any color. So he's really great to fit in this deck. Most of the time when I get these extra like 2 cards, it's usually cards I can't fit in my deck. But that one I could probably switch him in and whatnot. I should never give us this much power. But then I got the little it's like a little like holder so that these don't get scratched up. And on the back it says in the rainbow colors, they should never have given us this much power. And it's Magic secretlair.com. So I'm guessing it was like, hey, a reference. Hey, go get the secret layers if you'd like. All right, those are done. So yeah, so this deck's main card is Cloud X Soldier, human soldier mercenary. He costs 2 colorless, the mountain, forest, and plains. He got haste, which as soon as he gets on the ground field, he can go and get played. When he enters, you can attach one target equipment to him free of cost. When he attacks, draw a card for each equipped attacking creature you control. If Cloud has power 7 or greater, create 2 treasure tokens. He's a 4/4. Nope, nope. There we go. Trying to get the easy rip. I also got a few of y'all up, a few of our friends up, because I know some of y'all aren't all streamers. Let me bring up. Hey, I got. Oh shit! I didn't realize he was up twice. So I only got 2. I had Savage up, but I guess she rated Demon. That's fine. Hopefully you guys can hear the music too. I do have some of that playing in the small background. I just didn't want it being completely dead air while I'm trying to open stuff. Okay. So opening the plastic. So yeah, this is usually how thick the magic decks are. IRL for Commander, 100 cards. Most are single cards. I won't probably show all of them off. I'll probably just read them off. Just their titles at least, so that way it's a little on the faster side. So obviously went with the Commander already. Tife Martial Artist, which is like the second card. Sid, Free Flyer Pilot, Limit Break, Ilana Turk Recruit, Page Digger, Shinra, wish words and tongue would work. Executive, Hilla Trooper, Soldier Military Program, Ultima Magic Holy, uh, my brain just had a brain fart. Avalanche of Sector 7, that's it. Hith Sid Fortune Teller, little cat and a doll mix. Summon Kujiet, Ultimate Magic Meteor, Vincent Vengeful Atoner. Now, I know for Vincent, there's a darker version of him which he can transform. I was watching Critical Role guys. It was mainly Matt Mercer and Marisha Ray were playing with a few of their friends. Matt made his own character deck set based off of Vincent, and it was like the version of him, which I think is like 2 swamp he gets on, but he builds tokens like +1/+1 tokens, and he can transform into a beast. Next one is Yuffie Materia Hunter. Oh, the Wise Elder's already in here. So the one card we already drew, we got him in the deck already. Lifestream Blessing, Pressure Hojo, Summoning Materia, uh, Aethria, the Last Ascent. I might be butchering her name, and I feel bad. I like her. Barret, Avalanche Leader, Red 13, Proud Warrior, the little lion guy. Hey, Patriot, welcome in. Just doing a quick unboxing, and then we'll go into drawing and maybe something else if everyone's not too into it. Sephiroth Fallen Hero, Conformer, Shuriken, Wrecking Ball Arm, Astran Command, Bastion Protector, Bronze Guardian, Clever Concealment, which, if you've played Final Fantasy 7, you know Cloud is never happy. He's got to dress up with Tifa and Ithria. Pure Steel Paladin, Unfinished Business, Vanquishing the Horde, Cash Warp. Oh, that one looks pretty cool on this variant. That's a card I know has been played a few times. Hellkite Tyrant, that's been in here for a while. In Magic, just gets different art style. Professional Facebreaker, Decimate, Armory Automate, Automatron, sorry. Champion's Helm, which this one's interesting. So creature gets +2/+2 as long as the equipped creature is legendary. It has hexproof. That's pretty cool. Conqueror's Flail, Dark Steel Plate, Dark Steel Plate. So essentially, the helm is a Shinra guardsman, and it actually has Cloud underneath it because you can see the little blonde hairs under the helmet. Ooh, try not to drop. He's got little blonde hairs just where his cheeks are exposed. But this is a card that's been in the game for like ever, but it's Cloud essentially because the whole concept behind it was he was following in Zack Fair's footsteps. He wasn't in the program. He was a failed experiment essentially, but he was a soldier trying to be, and ended up taking off the whole, act of Zack. So he fulfills the gap that was missing. Next card is Inspiring Statuary, Sword of the Inimist. And then we get a few of the lands, Battlefield Forge, Bonder's Enclave, which is where all the chocobos are, Crashlands. Hey, and welcome. And just doing a few card reading off of Magic, then going into drawing a D&D character, or a creature at least. Kinemy Vista, Cinder Glade, Cliff Top Retreat, Exotic Orchard, Barlet Thicket, Fortified Village, Fury Calm Snare, Game Trial, Moss Fire Valley. So some of these cards have been used to get a art redone just for the universe it's in. Rootbound Craig, Rugged Prairie, Scavenger Ground, Slayer Stronghold, Spire of Industry, which is the Shinra thing, their little tower of sucking out the materia out of the earth. Sungrass Prairie, Sunpetal Grove, Sunscorched Divided. And then towards the very end, we got Zack Fair, Barrett Wallace, Dispatch, Secret Rendezvous, Furious Rise, Valid Blast. Ooh, I'm surprised that was in here. Cultivate. Oh, that one looks pretty cool. Harmonize, Nature's Lore, Rampant Growth, of course. Behemoth Sledge. Ooh, I've never seen. I don't think I've seen an equipment that had actual colors to it. But this one's a 1/4 planes. Equipped creature gets +2/+2, has trample and lifelink. Takes 3 to equipped. Arcane Signet, that looks dope. I do like Cloud's Buster Sword, or Strife Sword. That is pretty dope for an Arcane Signet. I do like that. Colossus Hammer, Explorer's Scope, Hero's Blade, which is just a sword, Hero's Heirloom, Lightning Greaves, which is just literally T-Phase, little boots, Mask of Memory, Skull Clamp. Now, Soul Ring in this universe, usually it's a ring and then it's got some kind of different depiction depending on the universe. This one is Materia. This looks like it's holy bases, but I think that's pretty close. This is the Soul Ring in Final Fantasy. I don't know if it's the same across all the decks, or if it's just, hey, we have Materia. It's gonna be the Soul Ring. So it could be a different color. Okay, and then they got Trailblazers boots, which looks like the Vincent Valentine's boots. Ash Barrens, more land now. Evolving Wilds, Jungle Shrine, Path of Ancestry, Radiant Grove, Sacred Peaks, Wooden Regal Line, Command Tower, which is more of Shinra's thing, just at a different angle, and then a bunch of mountains, a bunch of forests, plains, and then we got Soldier token, a Rebel token. I think that's all this deck gives you is those. And then probably Treasure. Foretell, Treasure, and more Foretell. So yeah. So this deck is mainly equipment based to get your characters boost up to do more damage. But I mean, it's not bad. Most of it seemed to stick to the Final Fantasy universe of the cards that have been out. Let me put these guys in here next. My sleeve versions, that way I don't have to worry about losing them. Put my little tokens in here. A little how to play guide, or at least a suggestion guide, I guess you could call it that. That's really all magic is. Okay, then I'm gonna see if I can't fit these guys in here without opening them up. So we'll look at those later for streaming. See how much those are gonna be later. I did get the starter set booster and whatnot. I'm gonna throw my extra trash away. Actually, I'll probably keep you. I do have more. Okay, that's a different sleeve. All right. Don't mind me. I just pants are a little too. My underpants are a little too high. I ain't afraid to say it on stream. I'm human too, so it's okay. All right. So we got the unboxing done. Now we are going to attempt to doodle this. So I am using the went to school for with Full Sail. I didn't quite finish it, but want to go back to finish it to get my bachelor's degree. Character animation. Find it very cool, very interesting how their curriculum is. Uh, while you go, you can get this called a launch box. It gives you a bunch of cool shenanigans. One is a laptop. It's a Mac. I don't really use Mac, so I'm not streaming off that right now. I'm streaming off a desktop tower. Um, one of the other cool things they gave us was the iPad, and this tablet called Wacom. So I'm using this to essentially try to doodle. Came with a little pen I can doodle on and whatnot. So that is what we're going to be trying to do today, is using that to sketch a creature I was working on beforehand. So I'm going to go ahead and give these shout outs for y'all who came in that I was in the midst of unboxing. I'm just going to go from bottom to top, just because that's just where the shenanigans is at. Very. And I know probably Tech came in just to sit there and swallowed and then quick got out, but which is fine. But no, all of you guys who stream, there y'all. Y'all go. Maybe. Yeah. Quick check on mic. Oh, arrows. He hopped off. That's fine. Oh, I got I guess I just got Demon up. I got my buddy Demon. I know a few y'all seen him in and out. I'm gonna just quick pop up a couple other people before getting into this, just to show some love. Pardon me. Got a little tickle in my throat, which was weird. But the creature I'm going to be drawing is something I created myself. One of my buddies gave me the idea. Not like it ended up being he was describing to me a scene in Dungeons and Dragons because we play a lot. And essentially what had happened was usually out of our group I'm the DM, and what ended up happening was I was reserves, couldn't make it, so one of the other players fulfilled the DM spot for a bit, and we're still playing there, so that way we're not confusing everyone with the many groups that we got going on. So uh they had it where there was an area where they couldn't die. There was only one exception to that rule, was if they hit a certain area, and if they hit this certain area, which happened to be a sword, they kaput. And that's where my buddy ended up doing, was he jumped in game and they rolled a die. And in the die, it unfortunately had them land on the sword. The sword was the only thing that at that time they could die. So I thought of this unique creature that would come around, chase people around that you could fight, and it's called the Great Swordsmaster. Actually, I can actually really tell y'all. I believe I have it in my Google Docs. Bring up my drive real quick. I like to make a lot of stuff for D&D. I feel like there's a lot more freedom. Okay, so I called it the Crazed Weapon Master. Essentially, a giant weapon user. I sent it to one of my guys to use potentially. The little small description I gave for it was it's a very large human-like creature carrying its latest victim as a sheath for its weapon, which is inserted from the bottom of the carcass. With the body of the carcass still soft, it can grapple with other victims as if it's asking for help or a replacement for itself. The weapon master can choose to keep the weapon in its sheath or unsheath it at will. But once the sheath is destroyed, there's a different look in the master's eyes. Weapon master comes in all designs, which is up to the DM, but usually in a rough and crude looking to even gruesome description. Gruesome design. So this is going to be a little on a darker look. So I am going to go, I'm going to set up my layers. So we get layers over here. So we're going to move this over so y'all can see it. I don't need the history up. But we're going to have a few of these up. So we're going to keep base as base. I always get a nice, and keep this nice and white. I want to do, we're going to rename this. Where's it? Okay, I guess I got to hit this button. As the action line. We're going to, so the action line is going to be essentially, I'm going to draw a line of roughly how I want this thing to stand and look. I'm going to probably enlarge the canvas, because an 800 by 600 I feel like is too small, especially since it's supposed to be a real tall creature. This one I'm going to have as joints. So essentially, what I want on this one is going to be the point of where I want the shape of the head, shape of the neck to meet, shape of the neck and the torso to meet, and then where the joint of the shoulder, elbow, wrists, fingers, and then the one thing I do like about drawing on Digital Realm is I get to, at free will, just be like, oh, I don't want that up. Oh, I want that up. So I'm just going to name body shapes. Oh, you edit the wrong one. Okay, so back to joints you go. I thought I selected the layer 2. Body shapes. All right. Hey, Savage, welcome in. I saw you rated out, and I was like, no, I was all in. Seeing you kicking ass and whatnot. I'll be honest with you, Jetta, which glad you came in. Being that I woke up only like from my nap a few hours ago, and I still gotta clock out soon. I might not make it. Unless it's okay, I just enter in later. Because I still gotta create a character and whatnot. Actually, I don't even know if I even have any. Oh, you're good, Savage. You don't have to. So far so good. We just finished unboxing. I'm just setting up layers for the stream, which I'm trying to see why the. Let me double check, because this should be. There it goes. Hmm. So you guys can't see. Oh, that's interesting. So it doesn't show it. Okay, that's cool. That's fine. That's fine. All right, Jada. Yeah, I'll definitely I'll let you know when either I'm ending or if worst case scenario I'll just probably rate out to you while it's going. Because I know I have a few characters I think I have pre-set up. That's why I was gonna quick look. I I know you and Kay were suggesting only good creatures and whatnot, or at least the alignment is neutral to good. Uh, but yeah, no, because I usually like I can have everything prepared priorhand, but I know it's kind of I know you guys have a lot going on and whatnot, so I don't care about that. Let's see. I know I have a few characters already pre-made I've never used, but I don't remember their alignments, and I just have to like edit them to be I think level 5. I think is what I saw, if I saw that right. Where's the alignments? I guess it's yeah, sorry, it's in background. Okay, so this one's got nothing, so I could probably use this one. All right, so I got a character in mind. I guess I could use. It'd probably be a warlock. I'll just have to go and look for the campaign line or line. I saw a little bit like I was like reading kind of like half asleep going, huh? Okay. And just kind of scrolled through. And so I try to hop in everyone's stream, at least show the support. And I know you're grinding to try to get affiliate, so I do my best. Uh, if you were like one stream off from getting that, you definitely should get it tonight. Because I know you had like, what, 20 some people at one point, and you only streamed for about 2 to 3 hours. That mathematics is like way above 4.0, so you should definitely get it. Um, but right now I'm just setting up my layers, which I realize it doesn't display off of paint.net to the stream, which is interesting. Though, I mean, even though you're starting over, no, the keeping up the, you know, the can-do attitude of going back into it is always impressive. I know some people they take that hit and they're like, you know what, I don't want to do this no more. I'm done. And I'm pretty sure too now that they've changed everything, it's even a little easier to get back into it, which is nice. Okay, so far, you can't quite see it. I don't know why it's not even showing my mouse. It should show my mouse. Does it show this? Okay, cool. I just want to make sure it was showing something. All right, so right now, the upper left box, I'm kind of got my cursor at. I'm off to the side. I'm just setting up my layers. So I got my action line, joints, body shape. Uh, should be the refined shapes. So my refined shapes are going to be the ones that like you got your circle, you got the weird old all like the egg shaped for your head, the oblong. Some people do this as a square or rectangle. I usually do it as a rounded and like square-ish circle. Then your torso designed. Um, and then the refined shape should be the one where you can start to actually generally see the line work and whatnot. I think I'm gonna have layer 5 as the sword. I'm gonna do this as my like default base. So I'm gonna go ahead and save this real quick before I forget. I'm gonna put this in my D&D folder because it doesn't display original. I'll leave it out here. Crazed. We'll make this all one word. Cool. Okay, so I'm doing this one as a default sword. I'm gonna go ahead and go to here, file, be a way for me to. Now I'm using paint.net. For me it was free. I believe it's just a free program. Um, because I would use Photoshop and whatnot and use all those tricks I got, but I don't feel like paying an arm and a leg for Adobe like that right now. Plus, I don't have the much. Let's see. Edit is under edit. Not select all. View image. Resize. So I'm just going to double the numbers here. Oh, so I just keep the ratio. Okay, cool. So we're going to do a little bit bigger, which is completely fine by me. Now it gives me space, and I can always just zoom slightly out. So right now we are doing it with a 3,200 by 2,400, 3,200 by 2,400. I want to say that's pixel based. Let me check. Yeah, it's pixel based. All right. So now that we've gotten our base background, so this one I'm not going to mess with too much of base layer. Everything else is just transparent. Okay, we are going to go action. I had my. I know I had my little. There's a little sleeve that I had. Makes it easier so I don't end up touching my board because it is skin sensitive. So let me. Whoa. I look for that real quick. I thought I had it ready available. I guess not. Quick. I believe it's on this other side of my monitor, but let me check. What was? No, which is underneath my monitor, kind of covered. All right, so I got this little glove thing. It's supposed to keep my two fingers from being registered on the touchpad. That way I can touch it, move around. Cause I'm used to drawing on paper. So, all right. So I kind of want him to generally uh, stand. So I kind of want him to kind of. So this should be like the spine. We're gonna have him kind of stand straight up, look off to the side, and this should essentially be his whole. So this is gonna be like roughly where his head should be, facing that way. Um, oh, it does show my cursor, it's just really tiny. Um, and this should be like the neck area, torso. Probably torso be a little bit would be a bit larger, so it's probably gonna like start roughly here. Probably go down here. See if I can't. There we go. And then roughly hips are gonna be somewhere like lower body, legs, and then his sword is gonna be. Did I add a bunch of shit? Oh no, it's just my screen being funky. Okay. And then that's the action line right here. That's roughly where I want him to relatively be facing. Like I said, his head should be facing that way. Uh, he's gonna be kind of standing. I kind of essentially want him to hold the sword facing downward. So I'm gonna do a different action line. I'm gonna add another layer real quick. All right, here, I'll do it above the sword. I'm going to rename this one as well. This is action line sword. Now I'm in the action line sword. Oh, wow. I can even use it this on the other. Oh, I see. It's taking this pad is taking both of these. That's interesting to note. Oh, I have stuff to collect. What do I have stuff to collect on Twitch? Yes, yes, I know. Take it to there. Oh, because I got the achievement. Which you guys are awesome. So we've hit officially 200 followers. Yay! Which is awesome. I wasn't expecting to get that far, to be honest. Appreciate each and every one of you. Um, okay. Quickly checking on my guys while he paused. Alright, so now we're back on here. So it looks like I should probably cut this in half. Boom. Oh, wow. Couldn't have fucking adapted that. Since he's going to be a kind of a taller gent, not really a gentleman, but because he's supposed to be gross and gnarly looking. So I want to say his arms are going to be somewhere in this vicinity. That means the sword. Oh, dang. My hand just stopped. This should be roughly the handle. Cool. Just so I know this is for sword. Now these are crude lines. These are supposed to, like in art, your action line's not supposed to be perfect at all. This is to just get you the general foundation. Usually you wouldn't start like adding shapes and whatnot, but I wanted to make sure if I came back to this, I knew exactly what I'm looking at here. And sometimes I feel like the better you lay your foundation to get a general idea on stuff, the better. So like add that's just all kinds of funky. I don't like that. Like it's still I'm still trying to get used to the pen and how all this correlates over and whatnot. Again, I'm used to actual pen and paper. So I got the sword, got roughly where the blade I want to like kind of sit. So right where this should be the ground here. So what I'm gonna go ahead and do, I'm gonna go on to the ground level. This is just for now. I'll probably end up taking this off. I'm not gonna use the pen on this one. We're gonna use, there should be a, there we go, there's a line. I want, uh, we'll try this one. This I want to kind of generally fade. Okay, that works. And what I'm going to do is we're going to draw a somewhat straight line. Boom. Okay, I think we went too low with that because I don't want it too low, but I don't want it too high. I want to give it a more unnatural ground feel. We're gonna, there we go. So what I'm trying to do is generally make groundwork I don't want to like, we're like, whoa, whoa, too high. I wish I could add more points rather than just these two to get it more defined, but that's fine. So essentially, this is going to be the ground. This will be like where his feet are, the sword, the ground. So that way I know relatively where to stop. I mean, he's still a relatively decent sized guy, but and eventually what I'll do is I'll end up doing a cover over of this anyway, so everything will be over this. Okay. I think next I'm gonna start uh let me switch to the pen again. I think it's using pencil. Oh no, it might be just a brush. Okay. I'm only at a 2 pixel um thing, and I want to use actual black. So this one I'm going to move up. No, yeah, I'll keep it above, below. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try my best to generally make the palm, not necessarily the pommel, but the hand guard. Oh, couldn't try it again if I wanted to. There's our hand guard. Now I want to add kind of some texture to the pommel because it's not supposed to be the greatest. So this is like the grip. So I kind of wanted it to be like kind of this really bad leather look. Uh, Damn, I was going so well too. Yeah, that works. This is usually like in terms of forging. Sometimes you would take another metal piece here to kind of clamp the So you do the whole blade's length, and then you get this tang. A little thinner. Like the blade's usually like out to here and here. And then what you do is you kind of hide where the tang is. Some forgers will make enough tang that goes straight through it, and they'll flatten it. That way this can slide in, and then they'll heat this up, flatten it. That way all of these two pieces fit with the blade. Now I'm gonna go, I don't want to tilt my hand. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna use, I want this to be straight lines. Going to paste off relatively. Going to, because I want this essentially a sword. So I'm not quite adding a full shape. I'm just kind of getting the general idea. And then I'm gonna temper off the angles here. There. We got our crude looking sword, our long sword right now. And I'm gonna end up adding another layer. Whoop, no, put it down. Over this, and that's gonna be the sheath. Because without that, you're not going to uh know exactly. I'm gonna do two different sheaths. I'm gonna do one with a carcass and one without. One is gonna be just a regular what could have been prior hand. Uh so with the sheath, it's gonna be relatively about the same. It's gonna kinda, I wanna do this in a different color though. I think that's like the also the cool benefit. Let's go red. Now this one, essentially what is going to happen, it's not going to quite sit right on the handle. Oop. Oh, pardon me. Get poop. So it's going to go along the length, and then we're going to use same line work we did for that way. It's a normal sheath, it looks like. Cool. So that's relatively where I want the sheath to the normal sheath to sit down on. Eventually what's going to happen is this sheath is going to, boom, cover, uh, a little off angle there. I'm not even touching the, oh, that works a lot better. I'll eventually, oh shit. I'm going to zoom in a little bit just to get a better line work. All right. So yeah, that's where the oh, perfect. No extra. But yeah, that's gonna be relatively okay. not too bad. But I could probably work on that a bit better. Um, where I could just again, these are just crude line work, not adding really detail. But yeah, that's going to be the default sheath that you wouldn't see unless this guy is like on the verge of potentially becoming. So we'll make that disappear for now, and we'll go to carcass. So the idea behind this one, so this one I don't want to do red. I think we'll do like do a lighter blue. Okay. So I'm gonna do like a relative, oblong circle right here. Oh, not used to like distance and whatnot on this. That's relatively where I want this character's head to be. Gonna be relatively. This body's gonna be relatively like they're not gonna be able to do too much. Uh, they're gonna be kind of stiff. There's like the neck area. Maybe kind of. I'm gonna break the torso down into like the arms because he's gonna be kind of skinny. He's a victim. Yikes. Doing it again. Oh, that's a decent circle. So this one's gonna be the kind of like the stomach area where it bends and moves. These are your complete torsos. This one I'm gonna make more the hip segment. This is like so this sheath isn't going to be perfectly aligned at all. Essentially what's going to be happening is want oop, doing so well too. Dang it. Good enough. Those are your joints for the arms. Here are our joints for the hips. So this is going to be relative, but this is going to be like the jawline. Make that a bit better. Should be the like lower segment of the head. Actually, honestly, no, it should be relatively there, because essentially they're gonna. It's this since it's a neck. Your jaw is closer to the neck. I don't know why I was trying to put it down there, and then for the knee. Ankle. So you get the thigh, knee joint, shin, slash calf, foot, ankle. Okay. That'd be your other thigh. A little bit of the smaller knee. Bit of the shin. or your ankle. Oh, that's goofy looking foot. Okay, your feet. I got the whole lower body of this victim, so to speak. Now I'm trying to guesstimate off my body since this one's gonna be a little skinnier as well. I'm a little skinnier guy. Elbow joint. I try to draw my joints as best I can. Boom. So your bicep area, forearm, joint for your hands. I've always seen everyone draw their hands kind of like fans or like a dustpan, which makes sense considering it's a little easier, but I don't like the way I drew that. Again, this is a crude drawing, but I want to get a better shaping in as much as possible. Kind of essentially get that thumb in there. Oh, I know relatively where to place it. So I know I'm not doing this whole flip-flopping of hands and whatnot. Let's see. Honestly, too, if worst case scenario, I'll just end up going on Discord instead of doing a game and just switching this to D&D and just keep it all relative, you know. Wizards made, took over Dungeons and Dragons. This is more of like a D&D basis. Now, even though you shape these, this is supposed to be like your general guideline of where, like, how you want to make them and whatnot. But these don't have to be perfect. Because I could sit there and be like, okay, I draw my line work here, but I cut into this shape when I'm doing the more refined picture of this creature. Like I said, it's going to be my first time doing. I don't like that. I don't like that cut in. Too short. I don't want to get too close to this general area just because I want this to be like, I mean, yeah, this is a different layer, so it'll just stack weirdly. But yeah, so this is going to be essentially what happened is, you know, this once for now, yeah, pronoun, profound. That's the word I was looking for. Swords master went evil. Whether this is a student, whether this is someone who finally pushed him to the edge, decided to walk around with a symbol of his madness, essentially. So we are going to keep this one off for now as well. I don't want to like trick my eyes or anything trying to like adjust for that. But I do want this to be a slightly larger gentleman. May have to like redo this line. I might just delete it and then just clear it off. And I'm gonna also take off the action line. The source. The sword looks a little still crude, but again, it's just shapes. That's just I just took off the action line with that. I'm gonna go to the joints. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to essentially uh, put where I want these little circles. So this is supposed to be the head. So I kind of want the head and the neck to go there. Neck and the first part of the torso. So that means I should have decent gap. This should be your shoulder, other shoulder. This should be your elbow. Actually, be a little bit further for as tall as this guy is gonna eventually be. And then your wrist. The wrist. Okay, there we go. One that's slightly in the middle, but slightly off cant to this side. So that's gonna be your. This should be your forearm or his forearm, his bicep area, wrist for the hand. And since I'm on a computer, we can make this really easy. I want to be able to. Oh no, I think it's gonna select the whole thing. It won't select. Um. No. Just want to move that set. Okay. Let me check it on my guys real quick to see where they're all at. Start to close out some. All right. Trying to duplicate these, but then like mirror them. Um, let's see. You know, we'll just select. Okay, this is a select. Okay, cool. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Demon. What up? So we already did the unboxing of Final Fantasy Magic Flop Over, or Universe Expansion. Final Fantasy 7 Clouds Limit Break deck. Now we are doing crude setup for the Crazed Weapon Master D&D creature I came up with. So far I've done my action outline for it. Done the sword shenanigans. Done sheathing for the sword. Now we're just working on the big guy. Probably here in a bit if I is aggravating me or whatever. What I'll do is a buddy of mine, Jetta, want me to go over and play D&D with them. I'll just flip over there and we'll join in with them mid-session. I hate doing, but it is what it is. What I'm gonna do is alright, Control C. I'm gonna do Control V. I'm just gonna simply slide this over. It's gonna take a while, but we're getting there. All right, go take care of yourself. I know you just got done streaming, so you know, self-care is definitely important. So I'm just literally what I'm doing right now is letting the pixels move this over. That way I can stay in line with the other joint and not have to worry about anything. Now, the only problem I have to worry about is relative distance. Okay, that looks about good for me. Oh, let me deselect that. Boom. No, so that's so elbow, elbow. Now we just need the other wrist. That's a shitty selection. I'm trying to get as much of this as possible. Now, I don't necessarily, you know, want this wrist in line. I kind of want to prop it more. Let's make it more down. I kind of want to. So, my idea was to be kind of intimidating, but not too much. So, I kind of want him to like bend it kind of weird, but I kind of also want him to grip. So, essentially, he's going to be like gripping his other hand while he's got the sword in another, just kind of just antagonizing a little bit. Like I want him to look threatening. So this is going to be the other wrist. So we have our shoulder joints, our elbows, our wrists. And so in theory, let's see, torso should the stomach area is going to be our pretty much that's a pretty decent sized joint. We're going to make this one that's going to be the stomach area. This is going to be our torso, comes down here, hips kind of go and interlock. And then, with that being said, this should be. It's a little too close to the line because this should be probably say over here somewhere. That's gonna be roughly our hip, our other hip. Here are our hip joints. Thighs pretty big. Let's say knee. Have them kind of squat down a little bit. Knee joint relatively. Shin. So it should be relative ankle there. And because I like how flat that sits, it's I wasn't expecting it to be so decent in line with the sheath edge here with a point of sword. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna copy this. Like this is stuff I do like about doing things online or on the computer, because I could just copy a decent chunk of this and essentially work with what I got. It's gonna take a bit, but now I got my joint set up and I don't have to worry about um too much of an overlay. 'Cause usually when I draw, I tend to forget where I put my joints. I want to slightly lower this just a bit. Oh, all right. Okay. Oh, I'm still selected on. Now we got our ankle joints, our knee joints, hips, and stomach. So essentially, what's going to happen? So when I take off, eventually, when I take off everything, it'll like there goes the action line. Still kind of need it. The joints would go away. So when you draw on pen and paper, you would have to like erase a lot of this or do like a very fainted light blue sketch. There's like pencils that are like a light blue, so like it'd be this pencil, but instead of being black, it'd be like a tealish blue color, kind of like the color of this sticky note pad. And I had one over here. Is this it? Yeah, here it is. So here, mine's a little used, but you would use this, and this would allow you to do the quick sketching I'm doing right now. But you'd have to go back through either color over it or erase it. It's a pain. Whereas here, you could just set up layers and be like, okay, buy layer, buy, and move on. And do I don't like watching myself twice. So okay, do I have this? I can say up there. All right. Now we have that set up. What I'm going to do is go into the not so. This is going to be my crude body shapes, and then I'm going to better refine them later. Um, and starting to cramp up already. That's because I keep readjusting and shit. So, um, kind of want. We're gonna use a little bit of better shaping real quick of these. I don't want it to be orange. I think we're gonna put this one as the black outline, and then we're gonna go with circle. I just want the outline. So what I'm gonna try my best to do is kind of set up this um bit of a weird shape. It's gonna be the overall shape. Trying to keep that egg shape relatively. So we got that going on for like here relatively. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click off. I wanna make another one relative to about half his head. And essentially what I'm gonna be doing is I'm gonna move this in more. This should be his jaw. This is the jaw. This is a bit of his head, but I'm gonna thin his jaw a bit. I want to centralize it a bit more. My hand is starting to tweak out. Main reason why I kind of got out of drawing, my hands start to twitch and lines I want to do are great. And I get told like I have decent drawing skills on paper. A lot of mine, if you go on my Instagram, it's a lot of my freehand drawings. I do a lot of tattoo idea concepts. I've done logos. I put all that there. I've done some idea for like decal ideas for stickers or whatnot. And I have like a plethora of my old works, but I kind of got out of drawing, so now I'm like, okay, I've gotten out of it. Let's just go back through and try to put on paper. This one's gonna be the relative neck joint. So now we got the neck here, which is pretty, actually, I didn't expect it to like kick off real well. Okay, so we got that. And I'm gonna go ahead and do a decent stomach. That's good. Actually fits better than I thought. Um, so this one we're not gonna be able to do like a square like I want. It doesn't offer like a trapezoid or anything shape. Or does it? It might. Let's see. Okay, you know what? Yeah, it does. Only problem is I think, yeah, it's flip-flopped. So we would have to, boom. So let's boom. Want to, I want the top of this. Only thing that sucks, I want to freely grab this instead of it taking everything. Just want it to, I wonder if I can just hit control and do it. No. I know there was a key, because I know if I hit shift, it keeps it all ratio perspective. Let's say, I mean, and this is like, again, this is all crude drawing, so I could easily just have the leg touch up here, stop, move down. So I think that'll work for now. Okay, so we got our hips. I'll go. I'm gonna split the torso into two parts. Mainly to generally, I want to kind of keep, because your pecs and whatnot, they're going to move slightly separate from the rest of your body. And then also I can do more divot here into the side for the rib cage. I'm gonna do my best. Trying to keep it. You know what, we're going to just use. Oh, so now we just have head, neck, torso, our hips. Now we just gotta really just focus on arm setup, legs. And I think from there is where I'll relatively stop, and we'll just uh, my focus is just not with me right now, and starting to shake pretty bad. I'm gonna actually grab some water real quick. But yeah, so we got a decent food shape set up. I'll eventually probably what I'll end up doing is setting up layers to where I can better set up coloring too to like get it to pop better. I just gotta might do looks into that just to see how that works out. Um, quickly checking on some of my guys. So they started a bit without me on D&D, but that's fine. I'd have to set up my character anyways. I mostly do D&D Beyond. Okay, so I think I'm gonna try to do the arms first. Oh, I grabbed the wrong tool entirely. Trying to see if there was like a better oblong. Because also I feel like now that I've set up these joint spots, I relatively know where I want to have the distances and whatnot, which is good. So it's going to be relatively the bicep. And I'm going to just simply Control C, Control. Not what I was trying to do. But we're going to deselect that. Oh, Control C, Control B. Kind of trying to keep it within perspective. My hand now is not even working, nor is my mouse really wanting to keep up with me. Elongate, wait, tilt. And it's like more like he's like putting the sword in front, so his arm's gonna be slightly extended out. Okay, we're going to. I don't know why it's faded like that. If it helps. Was set up. I am fine with that. Boom. Kind of weird. We'll select off this. I don't know why it's not letting me I guess because I got this shape over that one, but that's fine. Again, these are just root shapings. Okay. Now we're going to do. Hey, kitty. Meow cat. Welcome in. Yeah, we're just having a good old fashion stream of doing some doodles. All right. So that's the forearm. It should be, obviously thinner. I was trying to get more of the muscle here, but that's fine. I can keep it kind of thin throughout. Mm, I don't want that one too. All right, that should be fine. Now, I'm gonna do a combination of both circle and square for the hand. I'm gonna do kind of like the circle, kind of gonna do this portion, and then I'm just gonna square or trapezoid it. Probably be better to do trapezoid with the circle. So now let's try the trapezoid. Not too bad. I do want. That's not bad. Because then I have it kind of where it's like the hand fingers are a little bit apart, and then I got the thumb where it's just kind of jointed off itself. That's not bad. All right, I do like that. Oh, did it again. That concept better there. All right, so we're gonna do. We don't want that too big, but I don't want it too short either. Because essentially what I'm going to be doing, this is going to be the thumb. Trying to imagine myself doing the same shenanigans. So yes, I should have the thumb actually lowered. And his thumb's a little bit too big for my liking. Cool. Alright. Alright, cool. Almost done with this guy. Gosh darn it. I'm gonna grab that. Just more sprawled out, but we're gonna kind of essentially, like I said, his hand's gonna be more like going towards the camera. So the shape's gonna be slightly different. So he's kind of like showing off his like sword. All right, so we got essentially this upper body is pretty much done. Now let's try to give him some thighs. He's not gonna be like in the best of health. It's like the idea, like he's been like on the run kind of, or been living off the land, so he's not the like strongest guy anymore. He's still strong, but it's more like he's grotesque. Okay, that's done. Basic. Kind of squatting, but not really. Trying to relatively get this the same shape as that. Now, not necessarily, since I'll be cutting this in and probably kicking out, I may just shoot this out more and then cut in or angle it down more. Oop. And then angle it down more. I can have this like instead of it being this way, I'll point it down so the edge of here meets like here. And then forearm will for sure touch with the hands and whatnot. But let's go ahead and try to give him some decent shins. That wasn't too bad. Plus it's relatively thin. Alright, alright. Hopefully too you guys are able to hear the music again. Whoa, too much. There we go. Alright. So we got a decent look. Now I'm trying to think how I want to do feet are relatively squarish, but the sole of the foot is like perfect circle. So I want to quick whoop, do a couple of circles for the heel, and we're gonna kind of do what we did. What the heck happened up here? Why'd I go to a circle? Okay, so trapezoid like we did with the hand or hands. At least we attempted to. I guess I might have not selected off it. That's fine. All it means is we're just gonna have to readjust real quick. Quick fix. Boom. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna do kind of like much. Kind of make it smaller. I probably have this way too. Oh no, go back. So I got my feet a little bit. There we go. Nice little foot. We got our foot there. Now we're gonna do relatively the same one here. So let's. He's a taller guy. You're gonna be relatively longer. All right. All right, there we go. These are the crude drawing of relatively how I want him set. So now since I have everything pretty much set, I can just slowly start taking those off. And honestly, I can sit there and even take this sword off so that way I have a better focus on just him. But I'm going to keep it just because what it's allowing me to do is make sure I get these fingers to really wrap. But my hand is starting to cramp up and I have been drinking water or some kind of liquid, whether it's dew or whatnot. We're going to save this here. I'm going to disconnect my pad and I'm going to set up for D&D. So I'm going to try to get my character quick put together. I mean, I have a bunch of characters on standby, but I'm going to sorry about that. I'm going to switch I'm gonna set up for the stream for that. I'm gonna put us on a quick little break. Go get water, go get, snacks if you would like. We could do something you need to do. But this is so far the Crazed Weapon Master. I'm hoping I get a little bit better with the pen. I'll probably end up touching this guy up later, or trying to do it on paper and see which one is better, and go from there. But for now, let us take that quick little break. Hey, Monarch. Um, Let me quick give you a shout out beforehand, and then we're gonna go quick join Jetta and Damien Allfather in coal mines in D&D, and Calestia. They're all so far the ones playing. Looks like there's another person, but I think it's their kiddo. We'll head over there in a sec. But right now we're gonna set up and I'm gonna let them know here in a second. But as of right now, where's Mobius? There's Mobius. We're gonna go to break scene. All right, and we'll be back hopefully here in a few minutes. All right, see you guys there in a sec.
is usually yes, even no. DM will give you what the options are. Or let the group vote and decide to use their choice, and they got 1 minute to decide, right?
Okay.
Or do the opposite of what the group wants. Okay.
Gotcha.
There's investigation checks. Everyone who wants to do an investigation check roll is allowed to do it. Right. Here's the thing. If one character rolls a nat 1, then everyone automatically gets a nat 1. All right. If a nat 1 is not rolled, then the highest roll will count. Natural roll rules over 20. Now, investigation check does not mean you use investigation on character D20. I need to
Gotcha.
clarify that in the instructions. Okay. Surprise attacks. Whoever is getting surprise attack upon cannot do any kind of auto response because there's nothing that can be done at that point. So surprise attack. First round of attack will automatically double the damage at the calculation stage. Camp setup. Leaders decides on how camp is set up, which wardens are doing what, and if anything is to be done. Each warden on any actions that are taken need to roll a d4, odds yes, evens no, on whether the action has been completed or not, and go ahead and explain what was done, what was not done. Okay?
Gotcha.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
Sounds like a lot, but
All right.
probably be easier once we get ready to play.
Yeah, trying to make it as easy as possible. It's kind of like a mixture of D&D and Choose Your Adventure-ish kind of thing. Excuse me. All right, would you like to go? I'm sorry.
Sorry, I need to mute. There's of course
Oh.
a lot going on out here.
Oh, I'm sorry. All right. Would you like to introduce yourself, Trisbella? Go ahead and introduce yourself to your fellow wardens. What brought you together, FYI, is there has
Together. I'll get you a
been
ring. I'm sorry. I didn't know. Don't yell at me. Stupid fucking voices.
the God of the Realm Syncretist has set your group out to investigate possible Trolloc hunters. Trollocs, they're actually come from Eye of the World series by Robert Jordan. Okay.
Gotcha.
You guys are going off into the Spire of Dragoon to figure out what's going on, find any possible threats, and take care of what you do. Okay. What we're at right now, we passed by the first camp. The leader, who is a deaf guy, decided to move on to the second camp.
Where's Steph? I don't like this. I'm only 79. I'm too young for this shit.
All right, go ahead and introduce your character, Spella.
So I'll be playing Trisbella. I am a Eldrin elf. I actually practice the way of magic via my patron, Cthulhu, and blonde hair. I have streaks of like this light green. I have my left eye is green, my right eye is purple, and I'm kind of a thinner folk on the elven side, about 5'9", about 190 pounds. More of a
You be
neutral
my
good.
child. I had a thing with an elf when I was younger. You know, I used to be a stud.
Try not to kill your voice there, Damien.
And I kind of like lick my eyebrow, like my fingers, and like,
Streak the eyes.
Hey, yeah, how you doing? I'm your
You get
dad.
hydrate there, boss.
But I'm about 300 years old, so. Did you guys want me also, since we're paused, want me to knock with y'all?
Sure.
Yeah, you can. I'll
Yeah, whoever.
And also, you guys just being that you guys decided to move on to the next campsite. You guys have rolled an investigation check. Do you want to join into the investigation right now to see what path you are going?
Investigate has some nice place to live. You think this
No.
old man
Nah,
has his bones to
I'll
live
just
outside again?
I'll trust my fellow wardens.
You're like Christopher Fellow. Okay. All right. So
I would like the opportunity to roll investigation, but give me a moment.
okay,
Oh,
I
thank you
will
for
give
that.
you a moment. We'll continue on the pause here for a second while we get Snake in there.
I apologize. I was getting.
You were IRLing.
No worries.
Oh, this
That
is
would be
like
an 18.
killer.
Thank you.
Ooh, we got up to an 18.
I rolled an 18.
Nice. There we go.
We were at 16, then we went up one more.
Well, in the grand scheme of things, the only way you would have went up is a 20, FYI. So the way it's broke down, you have a 20, a 12 to 19 path, a 2 to 11 path, and a 1 path.
What am I supposed to be rolling?
Oh,
So, no, nothing. You
Okay.
already did.
We got this, young buck. We got this. Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Did you end the other one, or no? We are.
Yeah, we're all share
Oh,
chatting.
okay. I was looking at the join chat right here. All right.
God
All right.
damn.
As the wardens continue upon the path, the light begins to horizon. As you look upon the clefts of the spire, you see some smoke starting to rise up. The fire seems to be big enough that you can see shadows of light dancing upon the rocks. As
Okay.
you examine the area, you realize that the firelight looks to be coming from the next camp site. Oh, that is very beautiful. Pictures
Like
by
that.
K.
I
No.
like that.
Wait, shouldn't the
Thank you.
siren be in the water, calling calling the guy to the come hither.
Well, maybe
Um,
I'm the siren. You never know.
Hey, how you
If
doing
you
there,
if you the
young
siren,
man?
then you
Your
sharing?
hat's looking really pretty. You want to show this old man a thing or two with what you can do? I'll
All right.
buy you some ale.
Don't have a heart attack.
So as your path continues on, you guys have no have no sentries out there. By the way, this is the book that she's been drawing.
Doodling on. Nice.
Yeah.
Does it do the
like
whole
that.
like number color? Oh no,
Yeah.
it's that you're free. Okay, that's pretty cool. Sound am I using?
So as you guys pass through that area, right? You guys were lucky and did not get any sentries in that area.
That's what I'm talking
As you
about.
guys get closer to camp, I need everyone who wants to roll another investigation choice to roll a d20.
just a D20 or the investigation choice.
Just a d20.
I guess I'm not showing anybody anything.
It's a goat.
13, 14.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna look at the fire to the next village. Reminds me of my camping days. That fateful night with the elf, the centaur, and the tiefling.
Oh boy.
Nothing
Crazy.
happened. I got tied to a tree. I was a creepy old man back then. I learned my lesson. That was only 5 years ago.
Wait, when you were 74, you learned your lesson?
Yeah.
That doesn't surprise me.
Don't
So
don't
14.
sneak into women's bathhouses.
Did everybody roll that needs to roll?
Yeah, I'm gonna trust everyone else on this one. I'm a
Okay.
very wise or intelligent character this time.
The whole face just said it all.
Hey, don't be licking
All right,
that
as the
canister.
wardens quietly move along the path, a sea of shouts of pure pleasure and hunger begin to chant together. you can hear a loud growling whimper of fear and pain coming from from a little beyond. As you get to the edge of the camp of the forest, you see Trollocs dancing and chanting around the fire. They're like, "Roar, roar."
Oh, reminds me of my college days. Oh, great
On
times
the other
were
side of
had.
the camp, you can see a young red dragoon chained to the ground, heavy chains. Between yourself and the Trollocs, you see a Seti thrown haphazardly on the ground. Leader's
Oh,
choice to grab the keys or not.
Oh, well, this has gotten a little awkward for me, but I think
You
I'm
got
gonna
1
grab
minute to decide what you're going to do. Hurry up.
I'm gonna grab the keys. Don't rush me. Oh God, my stomach.
I
Oh,
can't do stealth, so it's up to you guys. I have disadvantage on all stealth rolls.
That's fine. I got you. We
You
had a
could
paladin that
pick
always.
somebody
Okay.
who is stealthy to grab
Uh,
them.
Too many choices. Oh God, my stomach again. You new person. You go. You go get the. I need to relieve myself. Hold on. Excuse me, sir. 7 foot
Okay.
tall. Can you help me? I
Yes.
need to relieve myself. Please.
There's a
Help
tree
me, old
over there.
man. You think I can
All
hold
right, roll
myself up?
D4 to see if you can make it over to the tree in time.
Who did he choose?
I chose
Please.
Snake to go.
And you got 5 seconds left to make a choice here.
Oh,
3,
God damn it.
2,
Give me
1.
Snake go.
Oh,
Give me
and you
Snake
did not
go.
make it, by the way.
Oh God, I just hit myself. Reminds me of my 69th birthday party.
So, are you rolling D to see if you get into keys or not?
Yes,
But
I would
boy,
like to,
Greg.
or I don't know who he
That's leader's
chose.
choice. Leader's choice.
Yeah, and if leader's gonna sit there and do a bunch of dialoguing that's not making any pertinent choicing or pertinent info, would be nice because I was lost in that entire spiel.
I choose you to go and get the keys, Snake.
Okay. What this does?
So, if Snake is going to go, so go ahead and roll D4 see if he's going to do it.
So am I rolling or is
That's leader.
okay? Just double check.
Okay, okay. Don't yell at me, youngster. I'll show you what these guns. You said a D4, right? Okay,
Yep.
all right. God damn it, youngster! I hate this. It's like,
Ooh.
All right. So, a regular attack ensues right now. So, 1 second here.
We roll an initiative.
Oh shit! I forgot you had a stream up. Is that pertinent to the game or is that just?
Oh, by the way, I forgot to change.
Or is that just the environment where we're currently at?
Yeah.
Okay. That's kind of pertinent. Gotcha.
all right. Well, I didn't know
There. There you go. Thank you for the reminder.
Kinda.
Alright,
I was like, no, I'm
so-
lost. Sorry, I forgot I didn't pick my spell, so I was like kind of listening to Damien's ramble, and I was like, oh, quick, get these in. So now I'm really set. Oh, shit.
that.
Somebody has a background going on playing and backfeeding.
No, I said to fly.
Yeah, it was probably him. I was like, I know I turned off my Spotify. Unless it's, let's see, I do. Oh,
Sorry. Sorry, that
No,
was
that's
me.
just a voice back seating through the. Maybe I have. You know what? No, I know exactly. I'm in
Uh,
Snakes.
Oh,
Um,
it was me.
you forgot to
I
mute
was
me.
watching. I was
Yeah,
watching Elves Are Us.
Hold on one sec.
Yeah, I know I had you guys, I had you and Damien
Anniversary
on low.
edition.
Okay.
Oh, damn. Shorty had them apple bottom jeans, them boots with the fur. The whole club
The
was
hell that
looking
add
at
on
her.
Jet's Twitch side.
Boom.
Hey.
There we go.
And
A lot better now.
Yay.
Oh shit! Now I lost my pages here.
Alright, so
I
something about an
got you.
attack was about to ensue, and you're like, hold it 1 second after Damien
Alright,
rolled a 3.
so we have regular battle going.
Oh, sorry, wrong music. Okay. Mm. Uh,
Let's see. I'm trying to remember how many. Okay.
Oh, I like that
All right.
jingle. Reminds me of my
So
childhood.
what you're going to have, what you see ahead of you here, is you have the Trolloc leader, Razorbeak.
We meet again, Glazerbeak. T- t- Time to duel. Oh, wrong thing. Sorry, wrong universe. Beyblade, let it rip. Oh God, that's the wrong one. Uh, uh, Kamehameha.
Duct tape's
I
mouth.
don't know.
Shh, it's okay, old man. Didn't put cyanide in that or anything. Old man just goes for a nap.
Alright, then you have 3 other Trollocs too.
All right,
Trolloc
all right.
1.
I can use the art of persuasion.
Trollocs are not persuaded very well.
I can
Oh.
use the art
FYI.
of throwing it back, Sonny. Let me
They
show you
kill
how they
each
get it
other
back in one
just
day.
if they're hungry.
Oh, I'm
Just
hungry.
FYI.
Oh.
Oh, cool. So they're not going after me. I'm too skinny for them. Gotcha. I'm just a toothpick.
They'll take you clean right off the bone.
What meat? I got nothing but bone. Jiggle, jiggle.
Now
They'll
you
eat the
guys will
bone.
actually have first attack here. Okay?
Oh, yes.
But there's no surprise attack. Okay.
I guess I can try the first attack.
All right. So go ahead and tell me what you're going to do.
Okay, so I'm gonna use Firebolt and then Longsword action, since I get a bonus attack.
Fire and a okay.
Firebolt and Longsword.
Firebolt and longsword. Here, give me 1 second here.
Mm.
See what is that?
It's been a second. Uh, uh, uh,
6.
oh, a magic user.
And-
That's so cool.
And Firebolt is also a cantrip for me.
Is it? Okay.
Firebolt
But
is a
because of level, I believe it might be the equivalent of a level
It should be
1 or
upped.
2.
It should be Firebolt is a cantrip. It levels up with you. So at level 5, I think you get like an extra D die. think D6, so it's like 2d6 or some shit.
For me, they're
It,
D10s.
it's just
Okay.
the voice.
All right. Jet, how's it looking?
Okay, I was just figuring out their health points here real quick. I apologize.
You're good. I
Alright.
had to look at my character sheet because
Okay,
apparently they
so
changed shit for Warlock.
Who is where?
Thank you for worrying about me, Monarch.
All right, so if you
Okay.
look at the picture in the Discord, right?
Yep.
You guys have come across them over on the path leading in where the rocks and the pine trees are. The dragon right now is still alive. The keys are laying down there, but you guys ain't able to get that. The leader is stationed between the dragon and the campfire, kind of like where his wing is kind of laying out there, a little bit before that, a little bit more to the campfire. And then you have 3 others kind of surrounding the campfire. One in the back end there by the post sitting, like where you could sit on, and they're just kind of like chanting and swaying and getting ready to feast.
All right, I'd like
Feast,
to attack the
feast.
leader.
You like the what? The what?
Actually, I might. Okay, I'm gonna try to cause a distraction.
Oh, we
By
Okay.
attacking.
Hopefully it keeps your clothes on.
So I'm gonna be moving away. I'm gonna move away from the party, and I'm going to cast
Oh, we're splitting the party
Firebolt
already.
and
Good.
attack with my longsword at the leader.
Okay.
God damn it. We're splitting
So
the
that
party
way
already.
they're focused on me, and it will give them hopefully time to see if they can try to free the dragon.
Oh.
dragon.
Okay. So you're going to attack directly at the leader there. Okay.
Yep. So I'm gonna use firebolt for a distance shot, then charge.
All right. And what do I need?
Leroy Jenkins.
That should get everybody's attention onto me.
So I only have one
So
question.
what do I need to roll against that?
I'm unsure. I think I'd roll to attack first to see if the firebolt and
So-
Okay.
So you guys are having so Cole is attacking, right, with Firebolt, trying to cause a
Yeah.
distraction. You could probably do it as a performance thing, honestly. See how well
That's what I
he
was gonna say.
like
Ow.
performs it, and then if you want on the creature side to see if their perception catches it for flare, but that's really just on you as a DM.
However, I would like to argue, as I am familiar with the lore of Trollocs,
Yes.
Sir Bartholomew is essentially firebolting one of them and then running past them.
then
Uh-huh.
attacking when I
correct?
firebolted.
Okay.
Attack.
Firebolt and longsword going onto the exact
So-
same.
So your attention, essentially, you're stepping into their range. Yes.
Yes. That way, you guys are still concealed. They don't know you're there, but they know that
No,
at
they
least
see
I
everybody.
am. Oh,
They
this is
see
No,
not-
they
everybody.
know.
Yeah. This is no surprises
Oh.
or anything. They know everybody sees each other there. You've walked in there. You had a chance to get the keys, but it took way too long and it didn't work.
So they already know that we're there pretty much.
Yes.
Yes. However,
Oh, okay. In
Sir
that case, I'm gonna
Bartholomew
fire
is
on them,
You want to do what?
attacking the leader. Because
You're
I feel like if we kill the leader, it's going to scatter them.
The leader. I don't know her.
So wait, we're supposed to attack Damien?
What?
Yeah.
I heard leader.
His name
That's
is.
it, guys. Gang up on the C9 little man.
Just grab the old man.
Oh,
Here,
yeah,
you
man.
want him? Here you go. We brought a prize.
This is like Viet Cong all over again with the Dragonborns. The
So-
Dragonborn army.
All right. I'm gonna,
Based
so
off,
should I roll?
I just had one quick question.
Hey, Cameron.
Uh-huh.
When it comes to the Dragoon, where on the map is that? Is that by the tent by the campfire, or is that by like where the rock is, or is that somewhere
It's
else?
kind of laying
Or is it that like
where
box thing there by the tail?
sorta is. So, but it's a little bit further up. So you guys are out
the
by
trail,
the
okay.
tail. Its heads over here, and it's like
I don't know. It's supposed to it's got
screaming and
two
hollering.
tails. The thing I just
Hey.
realized this thing looks like it's got two tails on the picture.
Hey, it's AI. Leave it alone.
I ain't bussing. AI's helped me a lot with my pictures.
Probably has like 5 tails.
Because I see, okay, so I guess where the tree is closest to the bottom of Discord, or the image where the table is, and I see there's the like box
Thank you for
away
the
from
alert,
the
Mailman.
trail. Is that where we're looking at? Is it closer to that tree, that trail?
Oh, thank you very much for the follow, by the way.
That is a lot of numbers.
So you guys are on that trail by his tail, coming up over there by that big rock in front of the
Okay, so
pine tree back
we're the one that is like further away, so we're trying to go towards the I guess that's a table with a drink on it, or a log stump. I'm trying to make sure I know
Yeah,
where. Okay.
Yeah, you're coming up upon them, and they're there. And oh, can you see the? Let's see.
Yeah, I
Can
see
you
your arrow,
this?
or
Yes.
your micro.
Okay, so you guys are right here, right?
Okay.
That area. This right here is around where the leader is. The dragon itself, it being it's alive still, is like in this area. You got the rest of the Trollocs over in this area.
Okay. I wasn't sure if I had like line of
Okay.
sight, if it's like a
That make a little
normal
bit more
cage
sense
and
right
whatnot.
there?
But yeah, knowing position helps.
Awesome.
But all right,
Awesome.
off to you then.
Okay, so what were
Bartholomew.
you? What were
So I was going to do a firebolt and longsword attack on the leader.
Firebolt and long sword? Okay, and so in response to that, what does the leader do on that, K? Being that you know my characters here.
So I would like to have a quick recap of what exactly was decided for the attack plan.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So far, I think the only thing that anyone's said anything about attacking is just Sir Bartholomew about his firebolt and then longsword.
Yes.
So Sir Bartholomew is still doing that and going straight to the leader.
Yes.
I could
So
also,
I
I could also do a secondary thing, which has a more iffy effect, and I'd be trying to convince him to let it go.
Let it go, let it go. You'll never see me cry.
So you want to try to convince the Trollocs to let it go?
I
would strongly advise against that.
would either attack or try to persuade. So which one? Because they know we're
I
there.
would suggest attacking and praying to the gods.
Okay, so we're doing firebolt and longsword on the leader.
Awesome.
Firebolt.
So, what the leader would do in response to this, Jetta, to answer your question, is he will roar, he will cause the other three Trollocs to turn, and then essentially encircle Sir Bartholomew. That is what that Trolloc would do.
Yeah, okay.
All
But
of
now
you jump out and
that would be after the attack is made, right? But is there like what I'm saying is just like regular rolling is because he makes the attack, he rolls his attack, and the response
So-
is
in that moment, honestly, if he's throwing the firebolt and then running up and swinging with his longsword, there's not really a time for a reaction, especially because I didn't give the return piece reaction.
Yeah.
So if it hits,
So that's what I'm saying. What
then
is it? What does his spell do? Like, what does his thing have to?
the armor class.
The
That,
AC.
okay.
Yeah. The
That's
finishing.
what I was trying to get at. So it's my armor class on here, which is okay. Got it. All right, go ahead.
Okay.
You do
14.
not hit.
Okay, that was with firebolt. What about longsword?
Okay.
18.
You hit with the longsword. So go ahead, and we're going to do this way. Go ahead and describe the firebolt real quick.
Okay, so I cast firebolt. Since it did activate with that 14, I'm going to say that it went askew and hit a tree,
Okay.
which is probably not a good thing. No, I'm thinking
No, you
about it.
definitely got the leader's attention.
And then
Continue on.
while he's distracted by by the tree that's now on fire, I run up and stab him. Or I
Okay.
just slack him with my longsword.
Okay, and then
And
how do I do my damage again?
that'll deal
That way.
5 damage to him.
That would do 5 damage to him. Okay.
Yes.
Now,
Oh wait, is that one thrown? Wait, no, that's slash. Huh.
so being that you actually hold on 1 second, we're going to do this fair.
What am I holding on to? I'm already holding on to a lot.
It does not cause him to roar out in pain, but he grunts at you and says, "Puny human, what?"
Puny.
What?
Wait, how tall?
what-
Wait, just out of curiosity, how tall is he?
Not tall enough.
It's
That's good.
about the same size as you.
Oh,
They're
So-
over 7 feet, 7 to 9 feet tall. So this one's actually the leader, so it's actually about 9 feet tall. So he towers above you. They're so
not by.
basically a Trolloc is like a chimera. This one has a face of a great hawk, right? It has its feathers are peeking out of matched armor that is made of, or mixed matched armor that is made out of leather and steel, right? Their arms are big, bulging humanoid-like arms, and their feet are giant hooves that look suspiciously like like horse hooves, right?
What
And
was that?
what was
Great.
that?
Great white. I don't think mine has feathers. Let me look. I'm scared now.
Eyeball it.
Shit.
Just eyeball it.
Okay, I know what I'm going to do next to him. I've already
Alright.
got my next plan figured out.
So Sir Bartholomew, what kind of creature is Sir Bartholomew?
I'm
Just
human.
humanoid, right? Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
just
so
human.
he goes, "Puny human, you think that hurts, Razorbeak? I've had worse, my child. Peace, ant. I will look forward to eating your skull." And
Ooh.
He's
Kinky.
pregnant with a child and he's gonna eat your skull. Oh my god. That's so terrifying.
all right,
Is it
who's
a boy
going
or
next?
girl? I'll go next.
All right, go ahead. He's
Alright,
not paying attention to what you're saying, by the way, old man.
You guys have
The old man rambles.
now like at least he's concentrated on me. The leader is.
Now,
okay.
now remember this, because his response is going to come in once everybody else is done here. All right, but you're already in his grasp. Think of this, okay? Go ahead.
I'm going to walk up as the feeble old man, and I'm going to be holding my quarterstaff to kind of like get me over there. And I'm going to look at him, You should know better than to harass your elders. And I'm going to slam the staff on the ground, and smoke appears as a chromatic dragon burst out.
Okay.
I wild shape into my chromatic dragon.
All right.
My AC is now 14. I gain 58 temporary hit points.
Okay.
And I am going to do
The thing with the face and the name.
I'm going to kind of like slash at this doesn't really say what I have as a like my abilities as a dragon. So I guess I'll just swing at it.
Okay. Swing at which one? Razorbeak or Trolloc 1, 2, or 3?
Let's go with Razorbeak.
Okay. So that's putting
And
you out over. So right now, Cole's right over in this area here. And that's going to put you right over this area too. Beak's grasps
Yeah, yeah.
if you're hitting him.
that's
Okay.
fine. I'm going to like kind of like drop, and I'm going to say, "You should know better than to fuck with an old man." And I'm going to slash.
All right.
Do, 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 do. Uh, do, 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 do. Just trying to see if there's anything. No. So we'll do. I'll just. I'm trying to find the
No worries.
nomadic dragon. Uh, 5e stats. All right. Do. 15 plus 15 to hit does 19 damage.
You missed.
Hold on, I haven't rolled yet.
You just sounded like you
Third?
did. I was like, what the fuck you rolling for
No.
then?
Plus, you said 15 to hit.
No, I get a plus 15 to hit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was like, it didn't sound like you said plus 15 to hit. It just sounded like you said
9
like
plus
15,
15 is 26.
24.
Okay.
9 plus
Oh,
15
yeah,
is 24.
24. Sorry.
I was like, what are you doing? Plus 11 on top of that too?
We'll do 15 damage.
Do 15. Okay, go ahead and describe the slash coming down upon him.
My whole claw just takes a massive swipe at him. And I roll right at him.
Roar! One of those kind of roars. So I've shit myself. I hope you know.
No, I will roll for that. I will roll to see if I shit. Imagine. Nah.
Go ahead and roll D4.
Oh, you shouldn't say shit in front of the DM like that.
Oh, God damn it. I'm sorry, party.
It's
I'm
a
sorry,
one. It's a water. Now
Oh,
who's
yep,
the old
you
man?
so now the Razorbeak is so stunned by the enticing smell coming out of your ass that he forgets to roar. But even though you did a large pain to him, and he starts sniffing, looking like he's trying to sniff the air with his beak, right? And he starts going, ha! Oh, I love the season. All right. Who is next?
Oh, yeah. Come on, guys. We got this.
Okay, if you want to go, if you got.
Elena, Monkey Ass, or Sergius?
I guess I'll go.
All right.
Um,
Mm,
so I am going to use command. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw as Razorbeak, please.
Need me to roll what?
Wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom. That'd be D20, right?
Yeah.
Yes, but you should have a negative modifier based on the wisdom.
I got nat 20, by the way.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. Look at
Hold
the
on.
thing.
Hold on.
And then hold up. What do I need
Hold
to
on.
add to it?
Hold Would somebody be so kind as to redeem a reroll or control roll? Actually, I don't know why it's not letting me, but I have the points to reroll.
Oh wow. Oh no.
So here, let me show you.
Oh, and thank you for the lurk there, Empress. And Melon Mulchy.
Gotta be thankful for this.
What's going on now?
We can chat.
Thank you.
Oh, hey. Chat roll.
So redeemed an auto reroll. That means you reroll that shit.
Okay. Are we ready?
No.
It's another
I
bad-
got it. 7. Whatever my wisdom plus 0. So I'm at 7. I fail. Okay, so what? Oh, all right. She's coming back over to describe what's going on here.
You're welcome.
I look directly at Razorbeak and I utter a command, and I am going to use the command grovel. That means that it is going to drop to the ground and has prone condition, and which means it cannot attack. Its next action will have to be to stand back up. And in the process of groveling, he drops the chain to the red dragon. Dragoon.
No,
Sorry.
he's not holding the chain. It's chained down to the ground. Sorry, I should have specified that earlier.
And then I am going to use my movement to walk towards the keys and pick them up. And then I'm going to use the rest of my movement to walk over to the red dragoon and release them. That ends my turn.
Oh, okay, very interesting. All right. 1 second.
Oh, shit.
So there's no damage done, right? Okay. So
That is
unless
correct.
you
I did not do any
have to
damage. I
die.
did, however, make it drop to the ground and start groveling.
okay. So Razorbeak falls to the ground. What are you doing, Jesus? The Dark One! And howls out at his command, at his his at the other Trollocs go. "Roar!"
That's the
That
one that
puts
says
them
that.
into a frenzy. So the other
So
three are naturally into a
technically,
frenzy.
I apologize, Jetta. Technically speaking, if he is groveling, then he shouldn't be able to take the action even as a
He,
bonus action, and he should be groveling for mercy at polls
it's just a
and
sound. It's just a sound. It's not an action.
right, but his vocal should be him groveling at the feet of Sir
Well,
Bartholomew.
hmm. Let me roll to see. Odds. I don't know what that means.
So no or yes?
I mean, here's
It
what
means
I've
he's
been doing.
groveling.
Let me put into perspective what I've been doing.
It means
Every
he's
time an
groveling.
action has been going on that has been going into out towards him or near him, I have been rolling a d4 to see if it causes him to roar or not. And the groveling got him to. That's how I rolled it. Like him, he roared as he is going down into a grovel.
That's such bullshit.
Okay, we won't do it. We'll discuss it later on.
No. You rolled it, so go ahead. Have them frenzy.
Okay, they're in frenzy then. Thank you. All right,
And the
but
power referee
you
is
also,
fireball.
yeah, no worries. Um,
Please.
also, what you did do was unlock the dragons, right? So that also caused the dragon to start shuffling off its shackle, which will also give you guys at the end of this turn right here an automatic one tack against all Trollocs caused by the dragon.
All right.
Okay. It's going to be 1 to 3 depending on the roll of each pass. Okay. So we are on there. Now, next person, that would be either Monkey Ass or Sergius.
I believe you're mixing Sergius up with, which is Damien's character, with mine.
Oh, sorry.
You good? I
Trisbella. I apologize.
was like, quit calling me the wrong name. No, I'm just kidding. The rage is real.
And hold on one second. I just want to make sure Razorbeak is in a grovel state at this point, right?
That is
And his.
correct. And
Go
that is
ahead. I
correct.
apologize.
He's in the grovel state and he is prone, and that does not end until the end of his turn.
Okay,
His
so the
next
only
turn.
thing he can do is stand up for his turn, right?
Actually, no. He must continue groveling through his next turn, and then the turn after that, he can stand up.
Oh, okay. Okay, I got you. All right. Okay, go ahead, Dressbella.
Oh, I was gonna say I still gotta figure out because some stuff happened which kind of threw my turn a little, or what I want to do out of
Okay.
the whack. So if Monkey
All
wants to
right.
go first, go for it.
Monkey ass. Go ahead.
Go wait, what? Sorry.
Your turn to
Oh,
attack right now. Razorbeak is in a grovel position. Okay.
I'll cast the firebolt.
Are you going to do it at Razorbeak or at Trolloc 1, 2, or 3?
Razorbeak.
Razorbeak, go ahead.
Oh, Jesus. I got an 8 for the hit.
It did not hit. Go ahead and describe how the blow missed.
I shoot it out my mouth or out my cheeks,
Put some in your pipe.
and it fires directly at him. Then it just takes a sharp left and hits the wall or
Okay.
the rock on the left,
Okay.
and it blows it up.
Blows it up. All right.
Yeah.
Gotcha. And then who do we have left? Is
Oh, thank you, Monarch. I'll stretch.
I think it would.
Stella, right?
Yeah, just me. If that's
Ooh.
trying to see what
Well, thank you for the stretch and hydrate, Monarch.
So, out of the group of people, is it just Sir Bartholomew and the little cluster of
Yes.
the
boss.
the creatures that we're fighting, and they're all like what within like 5-ish feet from each other?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
By the
they
wing.
are. So he's groveling over here. Bartholomew and Sergius are here, right in front of him. All right.
Okay.
We're gonna turd stomp his ass. For fun.
Monkey Ass, Aliena are back here, and right now are still back here. Crispell.
Okay.
Yo, wait.
Oh, damn. All right. Well, that's gonna suck.
Don't-
Well, I guess YOLO for this. I'm going to get slightly closer. But I want to get to where I can get majority of the creatures, like around me,
where,
essentially, without hopefully getting
Around you.
yes, and hopefully not
So the
get.
creatures, you'd have to be in the middle of the fire to do that.
Okay, and that's okay. Mm,
FYI. I mean, if you want to go hop in the fire, I ain't gonna stop you.
yeah, I figured. I guess I'll go where that log is and the wing meet, if that's about
Right here.
the 2 logs that are touching. Yeah, right.
So
That
you want to try to get behind. That's a pretty big dragon, and the Trollocs are huge right here.
can I see
I
the
don't think
space there?
You really can't see this area back here with your direction. You know what I mean? The Trollocs are huge. This Trolloc is like 9 feet tall. These ones over here are around 7 to 8 feet tall.
And there's no gap between their legs really to see. They try to like.
Yeah, I mean, kind of, but he's groveling right here, so you can kind of see behind him a little bit, I guess. So I guess I'll take that back. You can see behind him. He's bending over, but then of course you got your 2 people right here. So one tall. So you might be able to get a glimpse back here. You probably see around this area.
Oh, he's bending over. Make sure you get him really good, Sonny. You got
Uh,
this.
Unless you want me to roll, I can try to roll for it if you'd like me to. I can try to Misty Step. I'll use a bonus action to do that. So it says, briefly surrounded by Chivalry Mist, you can teleport to 30 feet to an unoccupied space that you can see.
DM, I also have to remind you, I am also a giant dragon as well. So would I be able to kind of like get low to the ground so he can't be seen?
I mean, your actions are already done, so you really can't do anything. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I was just okay.
Yeah. But I mean, during your action, I guess yeah, you could have. That answers your question.
Yeah.
Okay. So you want to try to like you have a teleport that makes it so that way you can teleport here.
Yeah, if I'm able to see it. So
Okay, go ahead and
unless
see if you can do it.
you want me to roll a d20 for that, d4.
D4. D4, yes or no? Odds, yes. Evens, no.
That is a 1, good Saya.
That is odds, yes.
So I will use that. And it's actually part of my, I think my feat and trait. Let me see real quick. That's a racial ability. Yes, so that's going to be my racial ability used for a short rest, once per short rest. So while I'm over there, you said there's what, approximately 2 creatures in, if I'm right there then, within 10 feet?
Within 10 feet of you?
Yeah.
Definitely.
Okay. I'm
There's
going
one
to...
to the left of you. So if you're where my cursor is right now, you're behind bent over Razorbeak, and you got Trollic. What? We'll do clockwise or counterclockwise. So
So if he's by the more of a campfire, probably counterclockwise.
it'd be like 1, 2, 3.
Okay, that works. Yeah,
1,
that's
2,
clockwise,
3.
yeah.
Okay, there we go. So go this way.
Um,
You're between Razorbeak and Trollic number 1.
I'm going to cast Arms of Hada. I invoke the power of Hada, the Dark Hunger. Tendrils of Dark erupt from me, and you batter all creatures within 10 feet of you. Each creature must succeed on a Strength saving throw. Or take 46 necrotic damage. Can't take reactions until the end of next turn. On a successful one, I take half damage and suffer no other effects.
Okay. So they both need a strength saving throw?
Correct.
Is that what you said?
Yes, strength saving.
All right, so
Well,
first
ladies and-
or
Oh, can I help? Do I have a reaction? Hold on.
no. Not at the moment.
Okay.
Strength, so that'd be +3, right?
If they have the modifier of +3 for the
So
saving
I got
throw.
a 9.
Okay.
And then Trollic number 1 would get, let me see what the strength is. Okay. So that would be that'd be a 21 for Trollic 1. So you missed Trollic 1.
Is it possible to redeem a 1 on that instead?
Yeah, that's definitely.
Wasn't sure. But so, both will now no longer be able to take reactions to the end of their next turn, and I have to roll 46 necrotic damage, which is a total of 17 to both Trolloc 1 and Razorbeak.
So no reactions for both right now. Okay, and 17. Hold on, trying to do math.
You're good. I mean, you get a calculator on a computer too. That helps.
Yeah, I didn't pull it up.
You're good.
I didn't think about that. I got it on my phone. Okay. Good job so far. All right.
And then
Okay, are you done with your turn?
I'm going to move
Or-
into. All I can really do left is move, really. So I'm gonna try, if I can, move myself closer to the grass line. It's towards the bottom of the picture. Kind of
Like back this way?
maybe a little bit more south, east. Yeah, about right there. Yeah.
So you want to stand in front of the dragon that just got
I didn't know that's where it was. I thought it was off to the. You said when you were saying it last
The
was within the
dragon's
dead
right
body.
here, yeah.
So I was trying to get like in the grass path.
Oh,
So I was like
back this-
off, yeah, off the
See,
unimproved
I
room.
thought that
like back this way then.
Yeah, that would work. Where
How
whatever
far
is
is
it,
your movement?
30 feet? Yeah, 30 feet.
Now, being at the dragon and there's a lot of shit in the way, roll a d4 to see if you make it. Odds,
see,
yes.
I
Even.
thought, damn,
I rolled a 2, so I'm guessing
I
no.
thought the dragon was like further away. That's why I went dragon form because if yeah, because I'm a large dragon as well. So
Who you got, Nolan? What'd your roll get? Didn't bring it up. Still saying question mark.
It was a 2.
It was a 2.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it. Oh, is that the new one? Ooh, we got a new one.
nice. I like
Cool.
that.
Yeah. All right. Cool. So yes, you make it.
Okay. I must have misheard you. I must have flip-flopped the answers in my head again.
Oh, wait a minute. No,
Because you said
didn't make it.
even.
Yeah, you're right. Yes, odds, yes, evens, no. So you did not make it. Okay. So you're still in that area right there.
Okay.
Describe what happened though. Why you did.
I guess I'll so as I just kind of hold on to my little tattoo of Cthulhu over my chest, invoke the essential tendrils of the darkness, trip over a little bit of the wing, but I kind of catch myself going, okay, I'm good, I'm good. I meant to do that. No one saw shit. You didn't see shit.
Didn't see shit. I just had a mouthful of weed. Sorry.
Delicious, potent as hell. But that's all I can. It was all
fresh either.
seeds. It was all seeds. Just be
Yeah.
just be a
Yeah.
Pokemon. Just start doing seed attack.
All right. So did everybody get a chance to attack now?
Yeah.
I believe that was the last one.
Yeah.
Yes.
Love it, Gru. Love it. Thank you. Thank you very much for the loud one. Yeah. What happened, Gru? That's all right. I hope you're enjoying. And thank you very much for the oopsie. All right. So from Razorbeak can't really do any any action right now because he's stuck in a
Gravel
grovel
suit, yeah.
position. Now, no reaction. Does Trolloc 1 get able to respond, or that was a no?
That's no reaction. So if
Reaction.
like anyone moves outside its range, it wouldn't be able to do anything. If it had like counter spell, it couldn't do stuff like that. So it can take a normal action and bonus action. It just wouldn't be able to
Okay.
react.
No worries, buddy. No worries. It happens. Reading your advocacy and forming plans, policies. Nice. Hey, dude, you gotta do what you gotta do, bro. Welcome in, though. Please enjoy. This is what kind of what we'll be doing on Sunday. So we're running through it to kind of see how. What's that? All right, so now Trolloc 1, 2, and 3 are frenzied at this point, right?
Right.
That puts them into rampage. Oh, not rampage. I'm sorry. Frenzy is
Oh,
frenzy
hey,
condition. When a Trolloc is under conditions of ferocious or frenzy, they may attack an additional time per turn, granting additional +6 to hit. Okay.
denied. I'm kidding.
Denied.
And that one is still in that one.
All right. So, let's take a look here. These two are in the eyesight of a Trolloc number 3 and very close by. right? Trolloc number 3 is going to use its multi-attack, and use its great axe, right, to both times. The Trolloc makes 2 attacks. Oh, wait a minute. Multi-attacks. Trolloc makes 2 attacks, one with the great axe and one with its bite. I apologize. So its first attack would be
So since these aren't
a 22, and that will go to. And sorry, what were you saying, Sergius?
Oh, I was gonna wait till you finish. I didn't realize I got right into that.
What happened?
22 to hit you, brother.
Getting attacked. This is 22.
You're getting attacked. Does 22
Oh.
hit?
They're coming to take me away.
Haha.
Not this time. No. Yeah, 22
I'll
hits.
take that as a yes.
What do you want from me?
Probably
Alright,
to
so
make
the
it
first
more like linear
hits,
for
it's
everybody,
1d12.
just say yes or no, then do everything else, so DM knows what the fuck to continue with.
Give me 1 sec. I need to.
But I was gonna ask, since these are normal attacks, do we have reactions to this, or is this gonna be separate from that?
Reactions can kind of happen depending on what the attacks are. I guess. I don't know. I really haven't worked that out yet.
Okay.
I think these. Yeah.
How much damage am I taking? I'm not
9
getting any
damage.
younger.
The whole health
Oh,
bar, your
damn
whole
it.
health bar gone.
Oh,
Just throw it out the
First
window.
one. That's the first one.
Hold on, I have to do math.
You are. I can't say that.
58 minus 9, that'll
47?
be Margaret, shut up.
47, 49, something
Now
like
the
that.
next attack.
49, okay, whatever you say. Thank you, magical voices in the sky.
You're welcome. All right, next attack is a 24. Does that hit?
God damn it.
right.
Sure. You'll never take me alive. How much
7.
damage?
10 damage to you. Oh, hold on. I take that back. Hold on. I did wrong.
Yeah, you do me wrong like that again, DM. I'm gonna shillelagh you with this dragon. What?
6 damage to you.
Yeah, that's better. We'll show you something else. 6.
Hey now, this is the DM we talking about. He might just say fuck it and smite you just for shits and giggles.
Yeah,
I wasn't talking about my dragon dick. I was talking about my gold. I have 6 gold to my name. Making it rain for the elf women.
You mean more like
Yeah.
hail?
I can't even get it up. Viagra hasn't been invented yet. Oh god.
You should patent that idea.
Next troll to attack.
If you or someone you know can't get it up, they may be old as hell.
Listen, we ain't sponsored by them. Don't give them free sponsorship.
Where'd my pen go? I lost my pen.
Would you drop it on the floor? It's on the desk.
No. Maybe.
I don't know, maybe.
Who's in my lap?
Oh.
All right.
Is it the same color as your pants?
Did its first attack. This attack. What's that?
Did it blend in with your pants? Your shorts? The same color?
Yeah, kinda. Trolloc 2 is also going to jump across the fire right here. And it is going to also attack, where it's going to attack Sir Bartholomew here.
Bartholomew.
Basuma. Okay, it sounds like
And
it's...
it's going to do its multi-attack, which Trolloc makes 2 attacks, one with great axe and one with bite.
Ooh, it's got a great ass. Mmm.
Yeah. So first one is 7 with its great axe.
That misses.
Misses. All right.
You know what else misses?
I know what really misses.
Thank you, Snake. All right, that was a 6 plus a 9. Does that? All right, hold on. 6 plus that's 11. That's 11.
That also misses.
That also misses. All right. Thank
I
you
want-
very
I
much
wanna-
for the follow. Much love. Thank you.
I want to.
You
I want to
got-
look at them and be like, "You puny, puny troglodyte."
Yeah, you puny little shit.
So explain to me. Explain to me how.
Oh,
he
wait a
missed-
minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. They are under frenzy. I forgot. They get an extra attack.
Oh, either way, they both still miss.
Okay, good. We're going to
Oh, I
continue
know.
on with Trolloc 2 because I forgot about the frenzy attack there. So it gets an extra attack. Hold up.
You can take your extra attack and shove it up my.
Your dragon's ass.
Extra
Literally
business
your
too.
ass.
I have a
Alright,
reaction already
one-
set. That's
Oh,
what happens.
wait, he's lit up.
AK.
Oh.
On this, on Ferocious attack, they may attack an additional time. Is that the multi attack? Or is it just one, either a great axe or a bite?
I want a bite. I'm hungry.
Oh shit, she's letting out the dogs.
I want to say based
It's
off.
one or the
Oh,
other, great
okay.
axe or
Oh.
bite, since you are
Great axe.
utilized multi attack.
Okay, so Trolloc number 3 is going to swing its great axe at Sergius for its second attack. And then
Here's my reaction to throw it back for the.
It's gonna be like
For
another 20 something.
additional +6 to hit. Okay. That's right. Alright, so that is the 8 plus 5. That's 13. Does that hit? Old man?
Huh? What? The voices again?
13
God
hit.
damn it! What?
There's 30 hit-
Why would a 13-year-old hit me? But yeah, it hits. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry.
That hits, so that means that you hit 1d12 plus.
I'm a little confused and I apologize for stepping in here, but when you transformed into the dragon, you said your AC was 14. So a 13 will not hit.
I thought you said
Yeah, I forgot
15 to
about that.
hit.
Sorry.
My bad. I was mishearing. I was
Yeah,
hearing
I
too
thought
many
you said
fucking numbers.
15 to hit.
Oh, damn
was
it,
my bad.
Kay. I had a good hit on him, really.
Ooh, you gonna hit on me? All right, do your best. Tell me how bad you want me to.
so it misses.
No.
So, Trolloc 2 is going to do the same action. You there, Sir Bartholomew. Alright.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna call him Sir Bar. He just carries the bar with him.
Bar.
Just carrying the whole like linear bar.
8
The-
hit.
An 8.
Yes.
That misses.
Okay.
Why are we
All right, now-
laughing? Why are the voices laughing again? It's scary.
So
Oh
explain
god.
what happens here, because I feel like I get a reaction for this. Or
Well,
do
it's
I,
just
or is that only if it's a nat 1?
yeah, it's probably more if it's a nat 1.
I mean,
That's
if you-
something that we'll discuss more on that here shortly.
I know some classes
I
and
mean,
might have reaction.
Take notes on any questions or anything like that. So fit it in on the rules and stuff like that.
I'm
All right,
still
so-
on them.
Trolloc number 1,
yeah,
being
okay.
that you are right, you're still right here, right?
Tris, yes.
Yes, Tris. All right. So Trolloc 1 is going to leap at you with a multi attack first. 11 plus 5, 16. Does that hit?
Yes. So this is like I know that was the question I had for. So I have the ability of eye bite, but it's more of a reaction.
Uh-huh.
This one would just be like
What
if
the
they
hell
can
do you do?
see,
Like them
you
in
would
the-
make a Constitution saving throw for you have to beat 14 or be blinded. Essentially, all it would do is I would roll a d4 and it would subtract from the hit to potentially, hopefully, make it miss. If you're okay with that or not.
What do you think, Kay?
A lovely bunch of coconuts. They do.
So, if I'm understanding correctly, as Trolloc number whatever goes into bite Triss, he can react and try to bite the Trolloc.
No, it's called Eye Burn. It's just a spell. I would cast a quick spell that essentially would attempt to blind the Trolloc if able.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
But they would have to make a
Yeah.
Constitution saving throw, and then I'd subtract a die of a D4 roll from it, hopefully making it miss.
Yeah, I mean, I would go for it. I think it's viable personally, Jetta.
So, as the Trolloc jumps towards him, if I'm understanding this correctly, you would sit there and do a blinding.
Essentially, yeah, it'd be like I'd throw like salt in his eyes directly or something. Essentially, is what the spell would do, would try to blind him for a quick miss.
Okay, and it's a Constitution saving, right?
Correct.
All right, so I have to roll a d20, right?
Yep, and then add your Constitution saving throw modifier.
Think of it as
I rolled a 1.
Are you serious? Oh yes. So it's
What happened?
blinded, and I rolled a 4. So 4 subtract from your initial to hit. You said it was what 16, so that's a 12. So that would miss.
Okay.
But that's just
Okay.
that attack. I can't do it again. So you can hit me again.
Now, would that would only do the first attack, not
Yes,
would it
that's
be all
just-
3 attacks?
It just says that one.
One
This is
attack.
yes, this
okay.
is from the triggering attack roll. I can't do it to
Yes.
the rest.
So, got it. Yes. So I miss on that one. I swear why because I get popped with blindness real quick. But let's roll
Jazz
for my
hands.
bite here.
Jazz hands.
That is a 16.
Okay, that will hit.
Okay, that hit. Okay, that will be
I'm gonna go use the little cat litter room.
The cat box.
One
You're gonna go
d-
use your cat box.
4 piercing damage.
Okay. Oh, it would help if I actually.
And then I swing back around for my third action with my great axe again. That is a 12,
That will miss.
and that will miss. And I swing wide because I'm still slightly blinded and head.
Cool. I have like practically dodged with like almost 18 points of potential damage.
Yes.
I was like, no, quick. Okay, Jazz hands works. All right, cool. I don't even know what kind of
Alright,
armor I'm
so-
wearing anymore.
Now everybody's done. Hold on one second.
No, I have slowed myself because I got bit. I don't know what this thing is. It's trying to get all handsy with me.
All right, so extra seasoning.
Oh shit! I
Right,
had
so what happens is that dragon bursts free, shrugs off those chains, leaps up in the air, tilts his head down at the Trollocs here, right?
that. Okay.
Now and does fire damage. It does a fire breath, right?
Tasty.
So they are going to have to do dex saves reach each of 17. Now this is just the Trollocs. Mind you, you guys are safe.
For now.
So what's going on is this dragoon has curtailed its spell to hit only the Trollocs, not the Wardens, because it recognizes who the Wardens are and that they're here to help.
Yeah, gotcha.
Okay, so um Razorback, it is going to hit. What was that? BC. That is going to hit Trolloc 1. Oh, thank you. That is going to hit Trolloc 2.
Don't worry, I think may or may not have been redeemed for a nat 20 on Trolloc 3. I'm not sure. You might have to check stream.
So it will miss the Trolloc.
No, no. If it's for the dragon to do things.
Oh no, this is an automatic one that's going to hit. So if you
Aw.
want to roll the nat 20 for the next one, because it has a
Sure.
chance of 3 hits.
All right, yeah, that worked. That worked.
So we'll do the automatic hit on the second one. That's the nat 20. Is that cool?
That works. I was trying to understand
Okay.
while you were mumbling a little bit. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. So what I did was dexterity saves to
Oh,
see
okay,
if
gotcha,
it hit
gotcha.
them all. They all hit. So we'll do we'll do a nat 20. We'll equal that out to because what's going to happen is each one's at odds. All right. So
Gotcha,
we'll
gotcha.
just make it as a yes, automatic hit for the next one, or
That
automatic
works.
attack in the next wave. All right. So first Trolloc is going to it hits all of them. Hold on, I'm trying to read this.
You good?
Oh, okay. We'll just do it this way because this is a little confusing for me here. This way, not that. 5. We'll do 5d6s on each of them for damage. So 18 to Razorbeak. $13 to Trolloc 1. $10 to Trolloc 2. And 19 to Trolloc 3. Holy shit.
Damn.
Oh, I say,
That's a
send up the
lot of
nuke.
damage.
Send up the nuke.
That is.
I think they need Flex Seal.
Nah, I don't think that's
Might
gonna
need
be.
just a little bit.
I don't think it'll hold them together enough.
So, who's looking to curb stop the leader?
All right, cool. All right. Hold on a sec. Okay, so that would be bringing over into you guys' damage step or attack stage. So who would like to go first?
I know Damien said he's still, I think, still in the kitty box.
All right.
I don't mind.
Actually,
I'm back.
Oh, are you back?
are you back?
Do you mind if I go?
Go ahead.
All right. Cool.
Ooh, it's a bonus?
I want to do acid breath. It is a 90-foot line that's 10 feet wide.
Okay.
It is. They must. Everything in that line must make a DC 22 dex saving throw. Or take 15 d8s.
Okay, repeat that one again.
Or they take 15 d8s and they'll take half of that if they've
16.
passed.
So,
Oh,
what do I
pardon me.
do? Uh-huh.
I would like to point out that Razorbeak is still currently prone, and
Yeah.
he's not groveling anymore, but he has not stood up, and therefore automatically fails the saving throw.
Yeah.
I'll tell you the damage here in a second. D8. Go 1.
Uh-huh. There it is.
Ooh,
I found it. Hello.
it's the face and the name.
It's the final brain cell. Do-do-do-do.
I think I got at
Man.
least one. What were we talking about again?
Yes.
I don't know.
Did you tell
But,
them about damage yet?
Did you see my? Did you see my damage?
67 damage to Razorbeak.
I think it's whoever's in that straight line. If whoever or that
Yeah,
line.
90 feet. And it's
So
10
which direction
feet
are you
wide.
shooting it?
I am shooting it from where I am
Right here.
as dragon, and I'm shooting it straight.
Okay. So you're
So
shooting it this
anything
way.
within-
So you're hitting Razorbeak and Trolloc 1. And your buddy over there, Triss. So Triss
Oh.
also needs to take
Well-
Constitution. You need to take a saving roll too, don't you?
Is it Constitution
Dexterity
or
saving
Dex?
throw.
Okay, Dex save.
It's a 22.
Well, I still failed because I had a 20, dirty 20. So I am now dead.
So, I have some good news.
What?
I just finally killed my
Very-
first character.
You didn't. Damien did. Well, I'm not
wouldn't
dead,
you just be in a downed
Yeah, I'm.
state and not dead?
Well, if he doubles my
I got you.
numbers, I'm still negative. If I get negative 47, I'm dead. I can't even be revived. It skips the entire death saving throw.
Hi, Mackenzie.
So you're dead, dead?
No, luckily I didn't hit 42 negative, so I am just downed.
Gotcha. All right. Can I go next?
Sure. What? Hold on.
Awesome.
Hold on, because let me finish off with his move quick. So, both Razorbeak and Trolloc
One.
and Triss Okay, so Razorbeak and Trolloc are dead, and Triss is down. Go ahead and describe what happened there, Sergius.
What? Okay. As dragon, I go. And acid just kind of.
It just kind of flies out and covers
Yeah.
everybody. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, and the Trollocs, they just start melting, and their bones just start falling across into the rocks as they scream.
CR.
Now, Snake also gets. I'm sorry. Triss also gets covered by the acid and starts melting away. Also, go ahead.
Oh, Linnea.
Yeah.
Awesome. So first things first, I see Tris go down. I am going to make sure that I am within 15 feet. I'm first of all going to use Spare the Dying, which is a cantrip. The creature becomes stable, so you have 1 HP, and you're back up.
I heard a bunch of mumbling. I'm sorry. What was
That's okay. Can you hear me better now?
Yeah.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure that I am within 15 feet of you,
Okay.
and then I am going to cast Spare the Dying.
Okay.
So you are now stable. You have 1 hit point.
Gotcha.
You are now back up. And then I am going to bonus action and use Healing Word. And you are going to get 11 more hit points. That is the end of my turn.
Okay. Okay. So you're back up to 12
Yep.
then, right, Triss? Okay. Cool. Who would like to go next?
I can.
Okay.
So let me pull up what I want to do. I'm going to, let's see. I need some info on this. Okay, so would this be classified as a fiend or an undead?
No, it's a Chimera.
Okay,
So monstrosity.
I'm gonna divine smite it.
Divine Smite it?
Yeah, the leader. I'm gonna divine smite the leader.
He's already
While he's
dead.
prone.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
he's
got
already
we
There's
got
only
2
one
and 3.
regular Trolloc left.
Yeah, I thought it was
Yeah,
like
you
2
got
and 3 left.
2 and 3 is left.
Okay,
But
then I'll
Thank you
divine
for the
smite
hydrate.
3.
Your
I
Divine Smite 3?
I believe if I remember reading it right, Divine Smite, you would take your melee action, and then Divine Smite bonus action does like a kind of a conjoined thing where they like stack on each other. So you're just doing more amplified damage.
Okay, so then I'll attack with the long sword and I'll do divine smite with it.
Okay.
So let's see. 17.
Let's see. That hits.
Yes. Okay. So for the I'm slashing with it.
All right.
14 plus the divine smite in spells. Divine smite was 38 radiant. 14 plus 11 is 25 damage.
All right. You have destroyed it. Go ahead and describe how you destroy it.
So I'm
Jesus.
going to slash down on this thing, and as soon as it hits, a divine light shines within it and erupts
Okay.
as a just pure beam of light then hits it.
Okay. Love it. Does it like destroy? Like, does it get shattered apart or anything, or is it just like
Oh, wait.
drop dead?
Oh wait. Oh, oh, I killed it. Okay,
Yeah.
hold on. Okay, I have a better description for this then. So I come down slashing it, and as soon as it happens, it starts fracturing apart. And you can see shinings of light come from the cracks until eventually it just erupts in a shining ball of glory.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. Nice.
Nothing but ash where they once stood.
Now, does everybody is everybody attacked?
Negative. I mean, I
Well,
died and
monkey
came back
ass.
up.
Monkey ass had to run off and go do.
Okay, so Trish also has not
Chris hasn't
attacked.
also.
Because I just went
Okay.
down
Correct.
and then got back up. And got
All
down.
right.
And got back up. No, I'm just kidding.
I got down. I got back
Okay.
up again.
um,
Jet,
Uh huh. You're good.
I do actually have some good news.
What's that?
I'm an official member of the Black Collar Collective now.
Hell yeah! Good job, buddy. Hell yeah, buddy. Love it.
I
You
have to
just get an
start
invite.
I had to figure out what I want to do. I know what I want to do for my badge. I just don't have the equipment to work on it.
Ah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I just kind of I meshed kind of my logo with the badge a little bit, and that was about it for me. And then some purple and stuff to it. Add color.
I mean, I don't know how to get it moved into what I want to do. Like, what would I
Oh.
move the image to? Like, edit it and whatnot.
Mm. I don't know. We'll holler out that here in a little bit. I got you. Maybe, or at least I'll get you the right direction because I am not the best at it.
I don't know. I might also ask some buddies too to see if they can help me out with it because I'm also not good with digital art.
Yeah, just head up in that Black Collar Collective chat on help chat one and say, hey, I'm looking to help on creating a new or my badge.
All right.
all right. So we just have number 2 left, right? Because 3 just went down, or is that 2 that went down?
We just have number 2 left.
Okay. I'm going to use my bonus. I'm going to get up, so it's half movement there. And as I get up, I'm going to utter a hex under my breath. If he's within 30 feet, I'm going to hex him. It says as a bonus action, you can deal +3 psychic damage to target cursed by my hex spell or other cursing warlike feat.
Okay.
And then I'm going to not move. I'm going to try to crossbolt him with my light crossbow. So
All right.
this hits. I guess I go completely wide because that's a nat 1. With a
Okay.
+6.
So that's definitely a response back on you.
My dice don't like me. It's okay.
So go ahead and describe how you're attacking so I can figure out how it reacts back.
So after realizing like I'm on the ground going, oh fuck, I don't remember stepping down. I'll get up, utter some non-worldly words, hexing the thing, and as I get up, pulling my left hand out with my crossbow, releasing the shot, realizing my string breaks, and go, oh shit. I'm just looking
Alright,
at it
and
in panic.
While you do that, it walks up to you and swings its great axe down. And being that's an automatic hit, and it is still technically under ferociousness.
The frenzy. Oh yeah, sorry. You said ones were auto hits.
I'm sorry. I need to interrupt here for a second.
Yeah, go ahead.
Wino did redeem a nat 20 for us earlier. I'm gonna go ahead and put that to use for Tristan's Miss Bolt shot. Thank you very much.
Okay, good job. Well thinking on that. All right, so that means you got a nat 20 on that. So that means it does do damage for you, Tris.
Yeah.
You have a wonderful evening there, Mackenzie. I'm sorry, I've been watching that. Thank you all for chatting up on here.
Okay, let me do the math, because it's a crit then. The heck? Why'd you... Oh,
And I'll tell you what, since it was a nat 20, do double damage at the end.
that's what I was trying to do, but it decided to override everything, so I'm just gonna try it again. Let's see. Quickly
You have your birthday party, actual birthday soon? Oh, we have another birthday party coming up here.
Okay.
Hey, while you're figuring that out, hold on a second. I don't know whose chat you're in,
Yeah, I think Damien's.
but from my chat to you, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mackenzie. Now go take your turn, Snake.
So it should be 13 if I did the math right. Yeah, 13. Piercing damage plus the extra 3 from psychic, which would be a total of 16.
Who's psychotic? Not Demian.
You're very welcome. That was Jetta that did that. So how much damage was that?
Total of 16.
16 damage. All right, good shit. Now, is that everyone's done what their turn?
Yeah. No, he said no from me.
Okay.
That was the last one, then yes.
All right. So Trolloc 2, seeing that he's most likely going to die anyway, and extremely hungry, and right next to you, Tris, is going to attack you.
No problem.
I thought the second one was by Sir Bar and Sidious. I thought one was the one that was by me.
I thought you also went over to attack 2.
No, so I didn't move. I got up.
Oh,
The
that's right.
Hex was
Well, 2's
ranged.
going to jump and attack you.
Okay.
Okay.
I was like,
Just
wait,
because he's pissed.
I figured. But I'm
Yes,
just
why not?
bones. I'm just bones. There's nothing on me. I
All right,
swear.
So
Can I tickle its
does
kneecaps
a
as it
9
lands?
hit?
No.
Does a
Can I tickle its kneecaps to make it giggle as it tries to hit me?
11 hit.
No.
Okay.
This is like one of my
Go ahead
lowest
and
AC
explain-
at all character, and you're missing.
So it swings its axe at you and bites at you while you try to tickle its calves.
Yeah, just go for the kneecaps. Like,
And it
who's a
quickly
hungry monster?
throws it off and makes it miss. Okay. Now this red dragon, hold on, we had a nat 20 for that one also down. And it's going to blow that fire at him.
I stay up late no matter what.
And it does 15 damage, which kills it. And the Drolic burns to death in its final
Into
throes.
cinders.
So now what you guys have is the leader needs to being that you guys are out of camp here. The leader needs to go ahead and disperse the duties of who's going to do what to the camp and to because you guys are obviously to set up camp for tonight.
Oh, everybody's dead. Oh no. Oh,
I was gonna quickly like drop on the ground while you're trying to look around. Yeah, we're all dead.
I'm gonna walk over to Sergius and I'm
Uh-huh.
going to point at Sir Bartholomew, and I am going to say, "You, Sentry." I'm going
Yeah.
to point at Kristen.
Wait,
Please.
where do I go?
I personally am gonna go and show Sergius where the sticks are and ask him to pick things up and add more fire or more wood to the fire, and I'm going to make camp dinner and set up tents and stuff.
Wait,
So what you're
who's
saying
leader?
is you're guiding Sergius around to set up the camp.
Yes, I'm helping the doddering old man who doesn't have a fucking clue.
All right, for one, let's see if that works. So go ahead and roll a d4 to see if you can capture Sergius's attention.
Two.
Odds is
It was
yes.
odd, yes. So yes,
Yeah.
I managed because it was a 3.
All right. All right, Sergius. So you go along with her. So what was your first one?
I set Sir Bartholomew as sentry.
All right, go ahead
What?
and roll a d4 Bartholomew to see if you're going to go off as NPC sentry.
Either way, I do it.
Huh?
Either way, I do it.
Either way, you do it.
Yeah, I
No, just
do either
you
way.
have to roll. You have to roll.
Oh,
Yeah, you got to roll a d4 to see if you do it or
It's
not.
part of the mechanic.
Yeah.
okay. So I'll have her roll first. If it doesn't work, then I'll roll mine.
No, it's just on you. It's just on you. Well, whether or not you're going to go for tonight and actually listen to what she says.
I do.
Okay, you do. So go ahead and you're going to go off and set off.
I go pretty much stand guard somewhere.
Okay, where are you going to set up sentry at, by the way?
Probably one of the two paths, like not on it directly, but like off to the side.
Are you talking about where you guys came in at? Here. Or are you talking about up here in the rocks and stuff?
Probably like up in the rocks, keeping guard, looking down onto it.
Okay, like up in that area?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. And then go ahead and who are we going off to next there?
I was sending Tristan to lay down because he's got
Sending-
12 health.
Okay. D4 that there. Tris?
Got 4.
He said no, he ain't going to go fucking lay down. So go. What are you going to go do instead there?
Let me see what's in my bag. I don't know what's all in my bag.
Okay, so instead of getting rest right now, he's
I'm gonna go.
playing in his bag.
I'm gonna go.
Uh-huh.
Read some more of my research notes.
Okay.
Read over.
Uh,
Okay. All right.
I'm going to send Sergius around the camp to pick up some sticks.
All right.
So, Damien, roll a d4.
As is.
Yeah, it's just a custom roll.
Okay.
Just, yeah. He said no, he ain't doing that. He just starts talk about how you go start wandering off on your own there, Sergius.
Well, since I'm still in dragon form and I have no idea what anybody is saying, I'm going to use my tail to break down several trees and kind of clear a path, make it so our area is wide open, and when I'm far enough away, I'm going to grab, as a dragon, I'm going to grab all the trees that I picked up, and I'm going to kind of like stack them. I'm going to go into my human form, the old man, and I'm going to cast flaming sphere in the middle. That way it creates a giant, and I mean giant, bonfire.
Okay, roll a d4 to see if that pulls off or not. Yes, odd, no, even. No, it doesn't work.
Okay.
Stubborn ass people.
Then I take my torch,
Uh-huh.
throw it in, watch it be set ablaze.
Okay.
And then
And I pull out some deer that I had killed before, and I start cooking them by myself.
Okay.
I am. Sorry, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, so I am going to start preparing camp dinner. I see the venison that Sergio is cooking over the way, and I walk up and take a piece or two and start chunking it down and making venison stew.
Okay. All right.
Who are you? Random people. Can I see if my dementia kicks in?
And that's a 1, so I'm able to do that.
All right. Now, question. How long is this posting for?
Sorry.
What?
How long is this sentry posting for? Is he like gonna be up all night doing sentry or what?
I'm gonna relieve him in 2 hours.
Okay. Okay. And then we also have Monkey Ass. Are you gonna have Monkey Ass be part of sentry or Monkey Ass do any
Yeah,
duties?
Monkey Ass is going to take the last 2 hours of the night.
Okay. So let's go ahead and
Can I see if my dementia kicks in real quick?
okay.
When okay. Oh,
So Monkey Ass. Hold on.
yes.
Hell.
Yeah.
You guys have defeated the battle here. You're cleaning up the camp and stuff like that. You're given duties to do third shift on a night watch sentries.
Oh, I know.
Anything else that you need to do for that Monkey Ass?
Say that again.
Sorry. No.
No, you just kind of like sit there and wander around. All right,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Hey, I'm gonna walk over to Monkey Ass and ask him to please collect the Trolloc bodies and throw it in the giant bonfire that Sergio is standing in front of after Sergio is done cooking his venison.
Roll a d4 odds yes, evens no on
Hey,
whether or not you're
hey.
going to do it there, Monkey Ass.
Hey, I rolled a 1 to see if my dementia kicks in.
Okay, so your dementia definitely kicks in.
All right, cool. So as people start coming up to grab my food, who the hell are you? And I'm gonna cast Thunderwave on everybody near me.
And I just very quickly knock him out.
Well, first off, let's roll d4 see if the thunder weight works.
Please, I hope it's a 2.
It does not work. Go ahead and see if there's.
That is a
You do
4.
not knock him out. No, no. So,
Can I trust him up?
can you what?
Trust him up, as in tie him up and put him in his bedroll.
Go ahead and roll for it. No.
Damn it.
Okay, wait. Am I still on guard or am I off duty?
You're on guard
You're
right
on guard.
Oh,
We're about to get to the
Huh.
guard duty here in just 1 second.
Oh, nice, Monarch. So I have to see if a self spell works.
Yeah,
Or
certain
Alright.
things, yes.
Alright,
Like I said, we're getting certain mechanics on it. We'll work that out.
Okay.
So everybody,
Steve, you're scaring me. Where's Sharon? Where, where's my? Oh shit! I don't even know who I am. Oh god, there it goes again. Help me, somebody! These people are scary.
If he
Help.
actually shits, can I infester the shit with bugs to like make the dementia even worse?
uh, you
Wait,
know
no,
what?
wait,
Let's roll to see if he shit himself. No, he did not shit
Ah,
himself.
damn.
wait. Did he shit himself earlier though?
He did.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. So it is kind of. I mean, if you want to go, I
I'm
mean, go
shitting
ahead and
my
roll
pants.
d4
Who
for it.
are you people? Help me.
That's a
Help
1, so that works.
Oh, you made it.
I'm still like point, tap the old man, I'm like, look, it's coming to life.
Holy shit! Holy shit!
You've made
What
babies.
is is this how children are made?
I don't know. I just go back to my reading material.
Reaction.
What?
The drastics of
Monarchy is so
D&D.
sorry.
All right, so now we're going to go into this. Everybody's laid down for tonight, and we're going into the century thing here.
As I kind of lay down, go, oh god, this
It
brings me
took
back
us
to my
2.5
good old
hours to do
days.
one battle.
All we hear is
I'll
just the
make that
bones
clear.
crackling from
The
fucking the old man.
first century, first century
Oh, Your
lot went
Honor.
through clear. There was no attacks or anything like that. You were pretty good to go. Second century Brock comes in. Roll a d4.
I don't wanna. You roll a d4 to see if I roll a d4. You young whippersnappers, get off my fucking lawn.
Rolls
There's a
a.
surprise
That's a
attack.
4.
What?
I'm sorry, what?
There's just
No, even for no, odds was yes.
he just opens the entirety that's a fucking hole that leads to hell. Old man drops in it. Whoops! There's your surprise attack.
Wait, no, I'm genuinely confused because I thought evens was no and odds was yes. So I rolled
The
a
question
I
the
rolled a
DM was
4.
asking, do you see the so one the question was asked was was there a surprise attack, yes or no? The answer was yes. Wait a minute.
Okay.
Yes. All right. So then yours was do you see them or not? The answer was no.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So there is a surprise attack. Hold on 1 second. We are going to use
Denied DM, mysterious voice from the sky who calls himself the Dungeon Master.
All right. So out of nowhere, a soul scale, which is a dark blue in coloring, it's a large lizard, like a million like lizard with a spiderish kind of kind of comparisons, right? Um, it crept up near the camp, right? It heard all the commotion, it smelt the blood and everything like that. But there's probably some water and by, so that's usually where they stay up. And they're, like I said, chameleons. They can blend into the natural. This one is long. It's about 105 pounds. It has spikes along its tail with a green liquid coating over them. They have acid spit, tail swipe, and heated skin. All right.
Oh, they'll come in handy at nighttime.
Oh,
I'm
I
a
know.
They
really
definitely will.
cold man. This
Okay,
really
I know what I'm
hurts in
doing.
my
I know I'm
bones.
doing at least one of the things.
All right. So, surprise, being that this is a surprise attack, you guys cannot make any reactions for the first attack through. Okay, this is just
Wait,
one soul scale.
wait, who all is getting attacked?
Hold on.
The
This is
question.
just one soul scale right now, so you can one person, right? But that attack can't be reacted to, right? And it's a double damage. Got it?
Got it.
Okay.
Oh
Thank you
well,
so
it
much
can
for
only do one
clarifying.
attack action. Okay.
Okay,
So
thank you for clarifying. I
you're
don't
very
like this.
welcome.
I'm very scared. Please go easy. I'm just an old man. It's my first time.
No, it's
All right,
not.
so tail swipe. Okay. The soul scale lashes out with this powerful tail. Each creature within 10 feet of the soul scale must succeed in a DC 13 Dex saving throw. Okay, or take 4d6 bludgeoning damage plus 4d4 poison damage and be knocked prone. Okay. This is a new creature. One of the kids created this creature, by the way, so I definitely wanted to give it a try out.
Definitely sounds creative.
So the way you guys are laid right there, the skull scale comes up. It's about within 10 feet of all of you guys right here. I'm going to do a. You needed to have a DC 13 Dex saving.
What was that? I'm sorry.
Dex saving throw.
Taxes. What?
Wait, what?
You want to check my decks? I
Yep.
mean, I don't have the deck of many things, but the deck I build at home is solid sandalwood. It feels nice.
Nice, nice. Love it.
All right, deck saving throw. Mr. Voice in the Sky, Mr. DM, I got a 16.
Okay. All right. Let's see. There's
Hey,
one,
man.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, only
We
saw
still
one pass.
need
Monkey ass, and I think it's
Coles and right?
Cole and
Yeah.
Ducky or Cole and Monkey ass.
Wait, what's up?
Lucky ass
Dex.
and
Deck save throw.
yeah. Mr. Bartholomew. Deck save throws.
Wait, nope, I ain't fucking doing that. I ain't gonna deal with a nat 1. I am not dealing with a nat 1.
Well, you
And
got a
that also-
4.
That also screws everybody over.
Please don't screw me over. I'm just an old man.
That would that if I kept the nat 1 thing, it was just
Well,
me.
it was an
everybody-
attack, so it just screwed you over. But you got a
Oh.
20. You're good. All right. So. All right. So everyone
Okay,
except
we need it on a reroll.
13. So who you needed to have a
So
deck saving throw of 13. So Triss, you're the only one that gets hit. Everybody else dodges out of the way.
yeah.
So then you are going to take
And instead of me jumping out of the way, can I have it go like I'm gonna get up? I need to run to the shitter. Oh god, it's coming again.
now
Hello,
being
hello.
Also, being that you guys woke up in the middle of the night, right? You only add health. If you had any health missing, you only add health, half your health regained. Okay. Does that make sense?
Hey,
Snake.
Jet,
Yeah, I gotta quick do the math on
Yeah.
that.
All right.
Jet,
Yeah.
just out of curiosity, would it
Okay.
be possible for me to
Ma'am.
rip the tail off?
Would it be possible for you to what?
To rip the tail off? Just out of curiosity, is that a possible attack I could make?
I mean, I guess.
Okay. Don't worry, don't worry. I have something
Okay.
funny in mind.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so hoping it works.
Okay. All right. So,
You should probably be afraid of what I'm planning.
all right. Where were we at here? All right. So,
I was taking damage.
there we actually. Yeah, I don't care. Love you. Ah. All right. Sorry, kid distracted me for a second. So you're taking damage, right?
Yep.
Are you ready to take damage here?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so first one is bludgeoning damage.
First one. Shouldn't it be the only one?
Yes. Yes. First one with the tail swipe. You get bludgeoning damage plus poison damage.
Oh, okay. So it's
And
all
you're
in total.
knocked
Gotcha.
prone. Alright, so 4d6. 1, 2, 3. 13 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Plus 4d4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 8 poison damage, and you're knocked prone.
I am also unconscious again.
Or you were knocked back because you were already kind of like laying there, I guess.
Okay.
How are you looking on health there, buddy?
I'm down.
You're down. Are you dead again?
Yep. Even at half
Okay, I
health,
wanna
I don't have
ask-
much health. I'm a spellcaster. I don't get much health.
Yeah. All right. So that was the initial thing. So now it's your guys' turn. All right.
Okay.
Okay, can I go first, please?
Who wants to go first?
Me.
I will.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
No, two people said
All
they wanted
right,
to go
go,
first.
Mr.
So
Bartholomew.
Okay, so how far away would you say that I am from this creature? Just out of
Probably
curiosity.
about 10 feet. Probably about 10 feet away.
Okay. I would like to try to chop its tail off.
You want to chop its tail off?
Yeah.
Okay. You know what I just realized?
What?
I don't know what its health points are.
Oh,
Okay, we
maybe
forgot to put health points on this thing.
All right. I'll message you in a second.
Alright. Thank you. All right, go ahead. I apologize.
All right. I'm gonna try this 2 times. I'm gonna use my attack and then another attack.
Okay.
So for the first one, it's a dirty 20.
Okay.
Does that hit?
Yes.
Okay, so first attack hits. Second attack is a 14.
I
Is it-
want to say that one misses.
Okay, so I got one good hit in. I got a dirty 20 hit. That dirty 20 will be hit with a level 2 divine smite. Or
Okay.
first level sight. First level divine smite.
Uh-huh.
So 2d8 for that. That's 12. And then the attack damage for the long sword is a 7. So that does 19 damage. Do I also chop its tail off?
All right, hold on 1 second on that. Okay. Let's see. I'll tell you what. If you do 2/3 of damage, at least, then I will allow tail chop off of, or I will allow a D4 to see if tail chops off. How's that sound?
Okay, I'll
1/3 damage. 1/3 damage. Then I will allow D4 roll to see if tail chop off.
okay.
For every third of damage. All right, hold on one.
All right. When the opportunity comes, let me know, and I will 100% try to take that.
So
Because I feel like its tail could be a fun weapon.
All right. Coming back. Okay, hold on 1 second here. All right, you did do 1/3 damage.
Ooh!
So go ahead and roll D4 to see
Hold on.
odds yes, evens no.
And wait. I can hypothetically redeem a nat 1 to make it a yes, right?
Yes. Well, it would be a nat 20. It'd be a nat 20 for yes.
no.
No,
because
be
it
nat
would
one.
be even.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess you nat 1. I guess. I need to put an odd or even now too.
I then want to grab its tail.
Okay.
And that's
You
going to
got
be
it.
my next. Okay. Now what's the attack status on that tail, by the way? Is that what gives you the 4d6 poison and 4d6 bludgeon?
Well, here's the thing with that. So you're ripping off the tail. Go ahead and describe ripping the tail for me, please.
Wait, no, I cut it off.
You cut it off. Go ahead and describe slicing that tail.
So pretty much, uh, since it also has the divine smite on there, the sword begins to shine a nice golden color,
Uh-huh.
and as if 5 blades came down upon it, the tail is cleanly chopped off.
Nice. Now, when you sliced off the tail, the spikes just magically just start plopping off and disintegrating. Right? It's part of its magic that brings it out. Okay. You will get a bludgeoning damage by using it if it hits. But you won't get the poison damage.
Okay, so I will get 46 bludgeoning.
Yes, that will be the attack that's used for that.
Okay, 46 plus strength modifier.
Yes.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Yes.
I'm going to use that because that's not my next strongest. That's not my strongest weapon.
So, next.
So yeah, next turn I'm going to beat it to death with its own tail.
Who would like to take the next turn?
Can I go?
Of
Okay.
course, your leader.
Okay. So, but since my dementia has kicked in, I'm going to cast a you know what? I'm going to cast Thunderball.
Okay.
And so I'm going to roll. It is a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
It is everything within 15 feet of me must make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay. Everything within 15 feet of you must make a Constitution saving roll. What's the Constitution saving roll? What we have to beat?
11.
Okay. So where are you kind of positioned at? Because you're around the campfire there. Now I will show you the stool scale is over in this area right here. Everybody's been
So,
kind of around here.
since I kind of, don't know who anybody is anymore, I'm going to walk up and be like, "Ah, new person," and
Is
I'm
this
just gonna.
causing damage?
So is there anybody else in the way, or is it Blizzard that's in the way?
I'm just trying to get it so the creatures and the only thing being attacked.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to get at there. Gotcha. All
Ooh.
right, so I got. Yes, we're still streaming, bud. Hold on. What do you need?
I've got a lovely bunch of
We're halfway.
coconut
We're almost done.
pillies.
Love you. All right. So what do I need to roll?
Constitution saving throw.
I have a
Uh,
17.
oh well, fuck you.
Okay, so you missed.
No, it takes half damage.
Oh, that takes half damage. All right, how much? What's the damage at?
Oh, it takes 10 damage since it only takes half. Oh, oh, yeah.
All right. Now I'm gonna roll a d4
No,
to
you're
see
not.
if it does a response
No, you're
to
not.
you. It does not do a response.
Yeah,
All right,
that's what I thought. You whippersnapper, flapper. I'm gonna. I want to walk away. Fuck you.
All right, who's next here? Not all speak at once. So who we already have done? We have Monkey Ass.
I'll go
What would you
next.
like? Huh?
I'll go next. Sorry.
Okay, then.
I'm gonna
So
be on.
Tristan is down again.
Yep.
Say
Okay.
again.
I am going to cast Spare the Dying, which stabilizes Tristan and puts him at 1 HP and back up. And that is the end of my turn.
All right.
It's a her, by the way. I know, I'm throwing everyone off.
My
But
apologies. Her.
I know, I mixed it up this time, and everyone's like, "Oh."
All right. And then who we have left? We have Monkey Ass and. Would you like to go now, Monkey Ass?
No. We're attacking y'all.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll throw my staff at him.
You want to throw your staff at it?
Yeah.
All right.
Do I do the hit?
Yes, you made it. I rolled a 2, so I know I cannot evade that.
got a
Go ahead and do the hit, and then make the damage and describe how you do it.
damage.
Mhm.
The heck? Oh, wait. 1d6. Oh, okay. I got a 3, and I line it up like one of those Olympian athletes,
Uh huh.
and I just weakly throw it across.
All right. And how
Yes,
much
that's like
damage? is
fine. 3, 3,
3 damage. Okay.
3. Yep.
So it knocks it upon its head and just kind of aggravates it a little bit more. So, all right. And who do we have left?
Technically me now. Firehand
Okay.
would have been just a death save throw, but So would you count the small little bit of rest we had a short rest?
Kind of like I guess.
Okay.
Like some of your stuff, do like your spells and stuff, or yeah, I guess it'll be a short rest.
I'll get that back, but I do get okay. So I'll crack my eye open. I guess I'm going to like guesstimate wherever the 30 feet is away from this thing, and just
Mhm.
reuse Misty Step to teleport as far away as possible.
All right, where are you at by the fire?
I was thinking originally if I had a tent, just hiding in the tent and originally reading until I fell asleep.
Mm-hmm.
But if I'm just out in the open, I guess I'll just be betwixt the two V-shaped logs,
All right.
and I'll just try to get. Is that an axe in the ground, or is that just more of another tent that's over there by the tail by the bigger end? So like the right,
Yeah, that's just some boxes and stuff.
yeah, below the boxes. See, it was like a okay. It was like, yeah. I'm leaning in a little bit closer. That was more the tent. I guess right where that stump is at the middle bottom. If that's 30 feet, I'll go right by that, and I'll just stand
Over
up.
in this area right here.
Yeah, trying to get away from the
Okay.
spider.
All right. Go ahead. You made it over there. So
And
that means did everybody make their attack?
I'm trying to see if I. So Misty Step's
Are
a
we missing
bonus.
anybody?
Well, Misty Step's a bonus action.
Okay.
And then I guess I'll try to infest it, which is a
Okay.
cantrip. So it needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, I got a 20.
Damn. Let me see if it.
18 plus 2, so a dirty 20.
Try to see what the spell says.
So did that miss, I guess?
It's weirdly phrased. So it just sits there says I make a cloud of mites, fleas, and other parasites. It will appear momentarily on one creature I can see within range. The target must succeed or take it. Then the moves 5 feet away at a random direction. I'm guessing it's an all or nothing. So yeah, I guess it missed. It's a cantrip, so I
Okay.
expected it. But okay. Yep.
I got you. No worries. All right, so is that everybody then?
Technically, no, because you never said the red dragoon departed.
The red dragon
That would've-
flew off.
Yes, but you never said that. And so it's not fair to
Why?
retcon it. Say the red dragon flew off when it should still be here to fight.
Well, I'm sorry. The red dragon flew off after the fight with the Trollocs because it was not in danger anymore. And it was only 1 to 3 attacks, and then that would have been. So red dragon is
Yeah, but no, because we were all under the assumption that the red dragon was still here, if I'm
It
correct,
wasn't.
and therefore we should at least get one hit from the dragon and then have a fly off. That's all I'm saying. I'm
dragon
saying
flew off. Dragon flew off.
unfair.
Whatever. All right. So everybody
I'm
else.
out here making you food right now.
Well, that's fine. I appreciate that. Mwah. But still, don't be trying to play favoritism. All right. So Sewell scale is going to. It's going to use its acid spit. Recharge is 30 seconds, so it's not like an automatic like revolving, I mean, it's just one time. The school scale spits a glob of acid at a creature that it can see within 30 feet. The creature must make a DC 13 dex saving throw. Thank you very much. Okay.
I wasn't trying to play favoritism.
Okay, no worries.
I was
I got it. Mwah. Or take 4D. No, wait a minute. So taking 4d6 acid damage on failed save, or half as much on a successful save. On a failed save, the target also takes 2d acid damage at the 10 minutes or until the acid is washed. Thank you, Kay. So we are going to attack. You know what? We're going to attack Monkey Ass. So Monkey Ass, you need to do a dex saving throw. Got 19. So that means you only take half damage. 40. Hold on one sec. Nine damage. And then that's it that the creature can do right now. Would like to attack back.
Me.
All right, go ahead.
Cool. So give me a second here. As a bonus action, I am going to just mumble under my breath and I'm going to curse the creature, i.e. Hex. I deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage to the target whenever you hit with an attack roll. So this will only activate if I manage to hit. However, I will be doing that at the second level. And then what I am going to do is I am going to do Mind Spike. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. You need to beat a 16.
I got 18 plus wisdom's 10, so that's 0, right?
Mm-hmm.
So 18.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
let's
you're going to take half damage.
see.
All right.
So
This is new,
you are going to take 8 damage plus hex damage. So you're going to take a total of 14 damage. And that's the end of my turn.
All right, cool. All right, who would like to go next? Chloe. Oh my god. Stop. You're not that hungry. Holy shit. All right. Sorry.
I'll go next, I guess. With my dementia powers, I'm gonna cast, um, flaming. No, I'm gonna cast, ice knife at it, and I'm going to cast it at level 3.
Cast it at level 3. All right. What do I need to?
I just have to roll to hit.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Does a 14 hit?
Oh,
No. No.
Well, he's
no.
not. Yeah.
Yeah,
Did-
14 last time didn't hit, did it? So we're going. 15 is the number.
Can. Oh, actually, I already.
Can you what?
I'll do next turn.
Okay.
Okay, so now it must make a dexterity saving throw of 11 to see if it doesn't get hit by the shards.
Okay. Yeah, 13.
All right, so it takes half of 3d6. I mean 3d, yeah, 3d6 dirt. All right, 1, 2, 3, roll. It takes 7 points.
7
points?
All right.
Fuck you and your cold bullshit. Take this with arthritis.
Oh, my
All right.
legs!
Who would like to go?
I will.
All right.
I'm going to attack you with its own tail.
All right.
So, I know everything I have is a +7, so I'm just gonna use that to roll to attack.
Uh huh.
So, let's see. 16.
16.
Yeah,
Yes,
I'm
that
gonna.
hit.
Okay, and I'm gonna do it again for a second one.
All right.
Ooh,
Yes, that definitely
both
hits.
of those hit. Oh boy! So I'm gonna roll. So wait, what is it? It's 46 bludgeoning, right?
Yes.
2, 3, 4. And that'll be +4, I believe. So 14 for the first one.
That actually kills it.
Oh, and then 22 for the second one.
Okay.
So I'm going to my golden eyes are going to shimmer a
Uh-huh.
dark shimmer
Ooh.
as I raise the tail up. The tail that
Uh-huh.
it once had attached to its body in just bam,
Okay.
over and over at least 5 times. Each one just caving its skull in further and further and further.
Love it. All right. So after the battle, you guys will go and lay down for the night. Okay. In the
Okay, time to
morning,
go to sleep.
in the morning, you guys would pick a new leader. Okay. And then you would continue on with the adventure and stuff where you're going. So that's the end day's adventure. What did everybody think so far?
I love it.
The voices are talking again. I don't know. Let me see. I don't know.
I love it
I, li- I liked it, but the voices are scaring me.
So, should I add the tail to my inventory? Is that just like a permanent weapon I have now?
Well,
Yeah.
not necessarily because this right now is just a short run through, so it's not going to affect anything on Sunday. Does that make
Yeah.
sense?
Okay, so then I
Okay.
will keep it then. But if it happens,
I was
again,
gonna chime in here and say that like if we should continue this, not Sunday, but if we should continue this say next Tuesday, that you could maybe get 3 days worth of use out of it, and then it would begin to deteriorate so badly that it would just fall apart.
Good point. Good point.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna look at this creature who I think is my friend, and I'm gonna cast Spare the Dying on it.
Well, game's already over, so DM said he was done. But so obviously we got a little bit more tweaking to do and stuff like that. If you guys had any have any critiques or anything like that, shoot us over there on DMing us.
All right.
Anything that could kind of like help it out a little bit better. Like I said, this is something that we're standalone a tabletop game. So we're actually going to create all new creatures for it. Like Trollocs will be taken out, new creatures will be taken in, it'll be put in and stuff like that. But different adventures added and different kind of things that we'll probably be changing with it and adding to stuff like that. So
All right.
yeah. Thank you all for coming out and joining in on this. Should anybody else have anything to say or anything before?
I don't know if Sunday I'll be available. I know I texted that beforehand.
Uh-huh.
It's the day after my birthday, so I don't know how cohesive.
Wait a minute. This weekend's your birthday too?
The Saturday will be, yes.
Okay. Hold on. Everybody, we need to sing happy birthday to Snake.
No, you don't. No, you
It
don't.
is his birthday coming up this Saturday.
Y'all can do it like Friday or Saturday, because I'll probably be streaming. So y'all can do it
Okay,
then.
well, no, we're going to do it right now too. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Snake.
Dear Snake.
Happy birthday to you. There you go, buddy. That's the third birthday I've sung today on this.
You know, you should just trademark like
like 1, 2.
the Jitta the
Go to the
Bard.
bar needs to come back.
You need to trademark Jitta the Bard.
Well, hopefully, yeah, I might make another Jet of the Bar. I miss Jet of the Bar. Jet of the Bar is great. But figure out for sure because whoever's being on today, we need to lock it down for sure, 100% because that's for charity. Can't be coming in late or anything like that. It's going to be at noon. Eastern Standard Time frame. It's for bestfriends.org or .gov. What is that called?
Or
.org. Yeah, it's for help out with no kill shelters and stuff like that. So it's a great cause for everyone. All right, with that, I am going to raid out here myself. And see who I want to raid into.
I do the Sanctuary. Well, it's not. It's more of an early birthday, but you know, It is what it is.
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah.
probably raid myself because I'm
Oh
hitting
my
that 5
god,
hours.
Becky, did you just redeem a baby cheers?
You get a baby chest. You get a baby. Let's see. Let's go to. You know what? Let's go to Wino over. Wino is doing a little Mega Man challenges right now. Thank you for that loud one. That really stinks there. So love it. Please hang out for the raid. Much love to everyone for coming out. And again, thank you for everybody for coming in and out and trying out this game. Like I said, I hope hopefully everybody did love it. Please let us know if there's anything that we need to. All right. And other than that, bye.
Bye.
Okay. All right, my stream's done.
I will raid out to Captain Robert.
Hello,
More D&D.
goodbye.
Hello. Hello.
And I shall see my